doo boop ba doo boo doo. Oh no! I forgot my mustache! Oh no! Give me a second, my outfit! Oh god, you're all gonna know I'm me! Hold on! This is very important! I knew I was forgetting something! Oh no. Happy Halloween! Now they will never know it's me! Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween. So, we're gonna chill for a little bit first, because I want everybody to have a little time to just trickle in, relax a little bit, enjoy themselves, and then, well, quite frankly, most of you by the end of this stream are probably going to be completely traumatized. I really can't stress it enough. From what I remember, now this could be just my memory. I did play Corpse Party like 15 years ago. So when I was just a cub. But this game is brutal, okay? I cannot stress it enough how brutal this game is, okay? And I'll talk about this again when there's more people in here and we're ready to start. But oh man. It's worse than no Uta? Are you talking are you talking about the Saya? The Song of Saya song? Or the Song of Saya visual novel? Is that what you're talking about? Cause okay, so for those of you that don't know Song of Saya, it's an old visual novel that it was really just a lot more inappropriate and hinged on shock instead of being actually scary. Does that make sense? So to compare it to Song of Saya is, I feel like that's a little bit more apples to oranges sort of situation, because Song of Saya was like psychological, dealing with constantly morally messed up things, like really morally messed up things, where this Corpse Party is just unimaginably dark. Like it's dark. For not to spoil anything, but there's going to be a lot of death in this game, and it's very visually represented. And there's going to be suicide, there's going to be murder, there's going to be paranormal murder. There's going to be panty shots, I've heard, which, gotta say, in a game like this, no thanks. I don't know why they included that, but from what I was reading, they did include that. Not really sure why on that one. But basically, this game... So I actually... For those of you that don't know about this... Hold on, I need to type for something real fast. So it's going to be on-screen stuff. There is a lot of stuff that's on-screen. Yeah. Wait, there's going to be death in Corpse Party? Crazy, right? Like, for example, I think you start this game with what? Ow. I think you start this game with 9 people. 9? I want to say 9. And in absolute best case scenario, you can finish the game with 5 people alive. And that is absolute best case scenario. Do you like my Halloween outfit? Should there be a trigger warning that can be posted on Discord? I thought I had kind of posted one. But I wouldn't mind posting another one because I've tried to put it, in the title. I put it in my tweet. I tried to put it everywhere I could because I really want people to understand that this game's it's fucked, yo. From what I remember playing it many years ago, it's pretty sure we're gonna see some like a hanging corpse of one of the main characters within like the first hour. But aside from that, truthfully, all I remember of this game, so fortunately, all I remember of this game is that you start off in a school and you are doing like this little friendship ritual because I think one of the people's like moving after graduation or something. And when they're doing this friendship ritual, there's an earthquake that shoves them all into another dimension. It's something like something Hope Academy or something like that. And then I remember a lot of death and a lot of gruesome and a lot of gore. I don't remember any specifics. I don't remember any details. And we'll see how far I can make it today, because I'll be quite frank with you guys, or quite frank with you all. I'm really trying, I promise. I'm really trying, I promise. But quite frank with you all, I've usually got like an iron stomach when it comes to this sort of stuff. And you all saw how I was reacting to the other scary games we were playing before. Like, it doesn't even faze me. But the level of messed up in Corpse Party is enough to actually like make me need a break because of how sick I'll be feeling at some points. So, and plus, there's a little bit of personal info about me. I don't like to delve too far into personal info about me. But I'm including this specifically in case there are other people like me. There's a lot of screaming in this game. Like a lot of screaming in this game, okay? And I'm including that because if there are other people like me, I have PTSD. Like I'm diagnosed PTSD. And my PTSD gets set off by hearing women scream. Like deathly women shrieking. That actually like sets me off. So if I hear too much of it, I kind of get really out of my head. But I wanted to include that warning specifically in case there are other people like me that had some sort of similar issue. But I'll give you all a choice. Do I have plans for break times then? I'll be taking breaks if I ever, at any point, if I feel like I need them, Jeffrey. I don't really have like set times for breaks because I don't know, you know, when things are gonna happen. But I will definitely, I am not above something happening to me going, oh my god, I need a second. Like I will definitely take a break for myself if I absolutely need to. And of course, you know, anyone who's not me anyone who's not me can just, you know, pause the stream, take their break, and then just come right back to us, or, you know, go to the VOD or anything and see what they missed. But yeah, it's very realistic that there will be sometimes I need some breaks. It's very realistic that this will absolutely be like a top 5 most messed up game I play on stream. I know it sounds like I'm hyping this up a lot, but like there's a reason that this is like the game that people talk about. It's with good reason that this is the game that people talk about. It's the benchmark of RPG Maker horror games, and it has been a cult classic for the last 17 years. There's good reason. So, without further ado, I will give us the choice. Do we jump right into the game? Or do we cleanse ourselves first with some delicious Korean cooking videos and then get into the game? I'll try not to make our cleansing session here too long, because I know there's a lot of people there in the European time zones and they would really like to see some of this game. So we'll watch a little bit. We'll watch a little bit and then we'll go from there. God damn it. I opened my direct messages with myself, and I saw the Cocktober cock monster again. Why did I send it to myself? Why? Why did I send it to myself? The Cocktober cock monster? Alright, that's it. I'm hitting everybody with it. Everyone, general chat in my Discord right now. I'm going to share this. You can send it to all your homies. I'm posting it in general, and I'm going to delete it right after. But you got it. It's the last day of October. You don't have another chance to do this. There he is. There's the Cocktober cock monster. And that's what Mike sent me the other day, and I was like, oh, what's up, Mike? How you doing? I opened my DMs, and it's just that. I'm just like, God dang it, Mike. All right. It's gone. It is gone. Now, maybe I can find a little bit more of a kosher message in my own DMs. Oh, there it is, baby. That's the stuff right there, baby. Oh, y'all ready for this? Skip it, don't Alright, give me a moment. Hacker Man's inbound. If I can. Hey, babe, Charlie, babe. Hey, what's the best way to capture a What's the best way to capture YouTube window? Like a browser window. Snippet tool? Like on window capture? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Maybe? Shoot! Oh, oh gosh. Wait, what if I just... Hold on. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. This is... Please bear with me. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. A browser source? I don't want that. Display capture? Oh god. Get this browser source away from me. I think we'll just do this. Oh no, that's not gonna work at all. Okay. Window capture it is. I'll make it work. Check this out. Check me out. Are y'all checking me out? Check me out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, how does he do it? Oh my gosh, how does he do it? Hey! Let's go, baby! How big should it be? We'll make it this big and I'll move myself to the side. Hello? Beep, 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 beep. Hello? Wow. How does he do it? Okay, check this out. Ready, bada bing, bada boom. Yes. All right, turn the music off. We need the ASMR cooking sounds. Boom. Oh, babe. It's so loud. Okay. Okay, apparently we're starting off with a little bit of butchering. Oh yeah, trim the fat, baby. So apparently what we're making this time is, let's see. We're making charcoal grilled best Korean beef grilled rib. Price $17 US. It might be a little bit of foreshadowing, Moonies. Oh, baby, look at the marbling on that. Oh, what's she laying down there? Is this the garnish? Ooh, get a little bit of sauce. Is that kimchi? Ooh, what? What's the jelly? Quick, someone explain what the jelly is. Oh! We got the charcoal. All right, and the main course, baby. The main course. Look, fellas, can we just take a moment? Can we just take a moment to appreciate how freaking beautiful that piece of meat is? Oh! Look at that thing. Look at that. I just want to... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Look at that. Look at this. Look at this up here. Oh. Look at the marbling. Oh, you know. You know that's going to be straight butter, baby. Straight butter. Okay, okay, okay. Was he using the bone as... Oh, presentation with the bone. Venus, are you ready to get hungry? Oh. Straight butter, baby. Yo, Metroid, I know it, man. I know it. I actually try not to eat too much meat because it doesn't sit well in my stomach. But, oh, man, when I do... It's gotta be good. Plus, as a chef myself, I really just genuinely enjoy watching this stuff. Really just genuinely enjoy watching this stuff. It brings me a lot of joy to just watch it. Also, what's up, Venus? What's up, Yuki? What's up, Mikachu? Seven, Renoyu? How y'all doing? Naya, what's up? Lunabelle, how you doing? Yeah, apparently this is only 17 bucks. Oh, he isn't placing it right on the charcoal. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh. Oh, he is. Mmm. Mmm. This right here, fellas. This is my happy place. Ah. 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 All in my mouth, please. Ah. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, oh. He picked it up with the tongs, and it's so juicy that it started dripping. Oh. Mmm. Sorry, should I have done this stream on OnlyFans with the amount I'm moaning? I just can't help myself. I love watching just any cooking. Should I start a new website and just call it like Only Pause? And then just post snow leopard pictures? And then have it just be like me reacting to cooking videos? That would be the life, man. That would be the life. Ah. Oh. Oh, One Piece. Ooh, that's a lot. Man, my man's likes is spicy. How do I like my steaks? You could pretty much, like, freshly slaughter a cow and butcher it, and then just serve that to me and I'll be happy. I like it raw. Don't take that out of context. Generally, I will definitely say that I like things very, very rare. Oh, oh, not the meatballs. Not the... Oh, the sizzle. Oh, the sizzle. Oh, give it to me. Bask in it. Bathe in it. Oh. Mm. Oh my god, did you see the way that dude was flipping him? Look at that, look at that. Years of practice right there. Years of practice. Meatball mastery. This dude put all of his points in life into meatball mastery. Oh. Oh, baby. Whew. Oh my god, I just want to pick one up and just munch. Oh, that sizzle, baby. I just ate before stream and now I'm already just dying for more. Oh. Oh, it's even got the little jiggle. Oh, it's even got the little meat jiggle. Yo, speaking of that, I tried on a pair of khaki pants today because I was getting a nice outfit prepared for a nice dinner when I go to Disney World. And I looked in the mirror, and when I looked in the mirror, I'm actually pretty sure that I just opened a full bakery. I think I just opened a full bakery when I looked in the mirror. I got some fucking cake, bro. Okay? I got some serious cake. Bro, you try and have a fucking conversation with me? It's rough to have a conversation with me because you talk to me and then my ass walks in 5 minutes later needing to be filled in on the conversation. Like, I'm pretty sure that I need to get a commercial operator's license for my dump truck. Okay? Oh, they give you 5 in an order? Oh! No way. No way. Oh, show me the cross section. Oh, give it a squish. What? Yes, dude. Oh. Oh, one more squish. Give it the squish. Oh. Fuck. Okay, okay. All right. All right. Okay. I paused it because next up is delicious fried sound crispy chicken, $5 Korean fried chicken, Korean whole chicken. But we've got a job to do, all right? But what do you all say that I leave this scene set up so we can use this as our cleansing for when things go horribly wrong in Corpse Party? How about that? All right. Beautiful. 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 So transition that out. And it's time for me to go small. Hello, I am small. Hello, it's me, I'm small. Now, once again, now that there are some more people in here, we are going to truly go over our warnings one more time. For those of you that do not know, first of all, happy Halloween. I hope you're all having a spectacular day. But we are going to be playing the Corpse Party 2021 remake. This game is not for everyone, okay? This is not for everyone. It is extremely dark, extremely gruesome, and extremely disturbing, and extremely graphic. Okay? If at any point you are watching this stream and you feel like you cannot handle what you are seeing, please pause the video and take care of yourself. Because truly, this is probably like, as far as games that are allowed to be streamed on Twitch, well, I guess this is YouTube. Streamed anywhere. I'm just so used to saying streamed on Twitch, my bad. But streamed anywhere. This is probably like top 5 most disturbing ones you can do. So please do keep your own mental health in mind, because this is the kind of level of stuff that can fuck people up for days. Okay? So please, for all of us and for yourself, take care of yourself. I am someone with an iron stomach. Horror games do not bother me. This game got to me multiple times. So, I'll be taking breaks when I need to. And I expect you all to be doing the same to take care of yourself. But for now, keep in mind I will be doing my best to keep a comfy and relaxed environment for everyone to enjoy this in. Because truly, disturbing stuff aside, the story is actually very interesting for this game, and it's very fun. So I hope you all enjoy it, and I hope you're all ready for it. Because I'm excited to play the remake. How much of the plot do I remember? I remember a very, very tiny amount of the plot. And by tiny, I mean I remember like the first 10 minutes of the game. What I do remember is that there are 5 main chapters in this game. Or at least in the version I played. There are 5 main chapters, and the first 4 kind of railroads you into what needs to happen. If you die, like when you're doing the first 4 chapters, you will just constantly die, making mistakes until you choose the right thing to do. But the 5th chapter is its whole own beast, where you can make any sort of choice. There's no direction on what is the right or wrong choice, but there is a right and a wrong choice. There's just no direction on it. So I truly don't remember anything after the first chapter at all. So we will be going completely blind. And we'll see what choices I make and what my outcome is after chapter 5. If it's even the same, because who knows? This could be totally different than what I played. But allow us to begin. With all of that said, I feel like I have done everything I can to adequately warn you. And I hope you're ready. Yeah, Mikachu, there's a lot of different endings. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure we start this game with 9 characters. Pretty sure we start this game with 9 characters. And in the absolute best case scenario, you can survive with 5. That is absolute best case. Oh my gosh. This music is already unsettling. Okay, you know what, fellas? Hold on. Oh. Oh my lord. Hello? They just give that to you? That was sick. Ending list. There's 4 endings just in the 5 and oh my. Okay, hold on. Config first. Background music. Oh wow, that goes down really fast. Need this go down this. That scared the shit out of me. Hi. Hi. Okay, what do y'all think of that? Is that loud? Or should we do this one? This, that. This, that. This, that. Say this or that in chat, please. This, that. This? Okay. We'll keep everything right here on the this. Message speed fast. Effect. What does effect mean? PC settings? Oh, that's all perfect, baby. That's all perfect. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the visual overlay of some sort. No. Okay. Alright, cool. So, what I'm going to do, right before we start, I'll probably have to move myself when we're in game, but that's fine. I'm going to put some sweatpants on, and I'm going to get my blanket, because I feel like I'm going to need to be cozy for this one. So, just one moment. You might get the anime thing again. I apologize if it happens. I'll just cut it out if it does. Hey, there it is. I say as I stand up to put my sweatpants on. Okay. Sweatpants and blankie achieved. Hello? Alright, let's begin. Oh, Clover. Clover. Sweetheart, you are in for a treat. Chapter 1. I can start with extra chapters? I'm not doing extra chapters. I guess new? Yeah. Also, yeah, if y'all are trying to do it, this would... this would 100% be a game that's very worth doing like a Discord watch party for. Y'all would probably really enjoy having each other's company. Sure. We'll view the chapter 1 opening. Sachi is my pride and joy. She'd do anything for me. I can't read spiral text. But I still love her with all of my heart. Y'all don't even need to... Is it all in Japanese? Probably. But yeah, even if y'all don't really want to talk in the watch party chat, I would say this is definitely one that you'll just really appreciate having the company of other people in. So, even if you want to just hop in there and chill muted, it might be really nice just to have the company. Just my last heads up. I've given a lot of warnings. I feel like I've been completely fair with all my warnings. Last heads up. It was a rainy evening after school, just like this one. Can I hit... Oh, I have to hit enter for all of this. Running down the stairs, the kindly teacher lost her footing. She tumbled, and she fell, and she died. You've all heard the stories, no? Before Kisaragi Academy was built here, there was another school on this property. Heavenly Host Elementary School, it was called. Such a horrible thing to happen. The principal was completely devastated. He cared for the school almost as if it were his own child, you see. But one thing led to another after the incident, and ultimately a decision was reached. The school was to be shut down. The principal was so stricken with grief over losing his precious child that on the day of its closure, he climbed up to its roof and threw himself to his death. Or so the story goes. I wonder if there is a way for me to change it to either English or should I... What do y'all think? Should I turn voices off and do all the reading myself? Or, you know, wait till the text is finished, wait till the voiceover is finished? Because I don't know what's better for you all. Because mentally, I read really fast. Like, I mentally read very quickly. So I don't want to do it where I let them read. And then, you know, I let you all read it too. It might, Moonies, but I don't know. What if I turn the voice down just a little bit? Like one more notch? So then it's like the voice is still there, but a little quieter, and then I can just read all of it. How about that? Because I'm totally fine handling reading all of this. I've done a lot of vocal training in my life. So after I get a second to like stop and save, because I think this is still the chapter 1 like opening cinematic, then I'll go and change that for us. Gasp. People thought Heavenly Host was cursed, you see. This was just the latest of many deaths to occur there. That's why it was torn down. However, they say the teacher who fell down the stairs still has no idea she's dead, even to this very day. And on rainy evenings like this, after our school days come to an end, some claim she roams these darkened hallways, still believing them to be her own. In fact, it's almost time for her to make her rounds, just after 7 o'clock. That's when she appears, always accompanied by a sudden blackout that leaves the entire building dark as night. Knock knock, you'll hear from the blackness, followed by the sound of the classroom door slowly sliding open. As her pale white face cuts through the stillness, her soft voice always echoes the same question. Is anyone still here? And then... Damn, son! Relax. I'm not gonna do the yells, just so everyone knows. I am not going to do the voiceovers of the screams. I might like read it. Yaharg! But I'm not gonna I'm not gonna scream with them. Eek! It's a blackout. Satoshi, pull yourself together. Don't scare us like that. But it was scary. I don't like this. This shouldn't be happening. Not bad, Shinozaki. You had me going there for a minute. It wasn't me. I've been standing right here the whole time. This is a real blackout. Does anyone else hear that? Sounds like it's coming from the music room. Knock, knock. Knock, knock. No way. First the blackout, and now the door. Maybe I shouldn't read that one that way. Also, I will say, I'm not even gonna bother turning my cam off for a second when I drink. But if I'm gonna be doing all this reading, just expect me to need to drink a lot, okay? So if you see me drinking a lot, staying hydrated, very important for this much reading. Especially if I'm adding some fun voices to it too. I'm not gonna go like, oh my god, there's a ghost. I'm not gonna do that kind of voice for girls, but I will try and give them each their own, like, kind of a little distinct voice for whatever comes to my mind. What the hell is wrong with you, Satoshi? Get a hold of yourself. And get off me. That's my chest. Bruh. Bruh. Sorry. I couldn't see where I was grabbing. Homie? Alright. Well, I'm just gonna say it, fellas. I am not going to be going out of my way to save this character in any situation. I am absolutely not going to go out of my way to save Satoshi in any situation. I told you it was a bad idea to stay here so late and tell ghost stories. Hey, Satoshi, aren't you gonna get the door? What? The girls are all trembling in fear. Doesn't it just break your heart to see them like that? So why don't you get the door? Well, doesn't break my heart. That's cold, man. Oh, let's go. I gotta go get the door. Okay. Is anyone still here? Go home, children. Blarg! Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Did I scare you? Miss Yui? Hey, Teach! Shinosaki! Hey! Alright. Up top. I'd call that a rousing success. Man, we've been had. Oh, you got me. Your timing couldn't have been more perfect. I wasn't a student here too long ago myself, so when it comes to the 7 wonders of Kisaragi High, I'm pretty well versed. Thank you for my mustache. Satoshi. I thought Shig's reaction was priceless, but yours was on a whole different level altogether, Mochida. It was pretty impressive. I could never hope to compete with that. Mochida's always got the best reactions. This game has a good ending? Right. It has a hold on. You can't see it, but it has air quotes good ending. It's got a good ending. You know? Yeah, you know what I mean. I just love it when my scares are so thoroughly effective. It's simply delicious. Whoever heard of a class representative with such a sadistic streak anyway? Sorry about that, Mochida, but I can't deny your reaction was pretty amusing. Ugh. All pranking aside, though, I ran into a rather adorable individual in the hall who's come to see you. Aww. Oh, you meant for this part. Okay, I got you. I'm following now. What are you standing out there for? Come on in, he's right here. Hello, everybody. Yuka, what are you doing here? Oni-chan! Seems Mochida forgot his umbrella this morning, so little Yuka here has come all this way to deliver it. Are you about to clip me going, Oni-chan? Oni-chan? I can't even do it right anymore. It was in the moment. I'm sure there will be more. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Sorry about that, Yuka. Thanks. Is she from the junior high? My brother's always like this. Always really kind, I mean. I can't. I won't. I cannot. I had no idea you had such a cute little sister, Satoshi. Really? I never told you? You never said a word. You sure do love your big brother, don't you? Oh. Seems like she's met Kishinuma before. Hey, Naomi, looks like you've got yourself a rival, eh? I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I swear this mouth of yours says the craziest things. What's going on over there? All right, everybody. It's past 7. Isn't it about time you all get ready to go home? Oh. Aw, do we have to? Shouldn't we clean up all the Red Bean Cafe stuff first? It'd be a shame to leave so soon. Yeah, with the classroom like this, it almost seems like we could hold another culture festival tomorrow. Isn't that what you were supposed to be doing here in the first place? You promised me this room would be ready to go by the time I got here, as I recall. Well, it's getting late. How about you leave it for now and come in early tomorrow? Yes, ma'am. Suzumoto, I know how hard it is to say goodbye, but I wish you the best of luck at your new school. I know you'll do just fine. Thanks. Won't be the same around here without you, Suzume. I know you, Suzumoto. You'll make new friends in no time flat. I'm sure of it. And it's not like you're moving that far away. Come winter break, well, I'll make sure we come visit. Yeah, totally. Don't look so glum. We'll see you again real soon. We're friends forever, after all. Forever. Forever. You guys. Oni-chan, is that girl transferring to a new school or something? Yeah, today's culture festival was her last day. Thank you so much, all of you. I'm so grateful to have you as friends. You all have a special place in my heart, and you always will. Sniff. Suzume, take care out there. I'll always be watching over you from above. God, shut up. Seiko. Earth to Seiko. My spirit will guide your path. Mayu, come on, let's see that smile of yours. Okay. But how about we get everybody in the shot? Yeah, I totally want in. Oh, picture time. Me too. Me 3. Me 4. Hey, you come on. Hee hee. I think it's supposed to be a camera, but that certainly does look like a knife, doesn't it? Oni-chan. Your friends are really great, you know? They sure are. And they're all fucking dead. Ahaha, gimme, I want to see. Send it to my phone, would you, Morishige? Of course, I'll send it to all of you right now. Hey, Teach. Before we head back, there's something I'd like to do with everyone. Since we're losing one of our own, do you mind if we try it? It's called Sachiko Ever After. Who's Sachiko and what's with the paper doll? Is this another one of your occult things? For the people that are trickling in, I am going to say once again, please do read the description and the title. And if it would make you feel better to watch a game like this with company, there is a watch party channel in my Discord. You don't have to sit in there to talk. You can just sit in there and have the company of other people. So just in case you were like, oh, my microphone sucks, or oh, I'm shy. Sometimes in a game like this, it can be very nice to just have the company of other people, or the presence of other people. Because it's going to start getting dark real fast here. Who's Sachiko, and what's with the paper doll? Is this another one of your occult things? Yeah, kind of. This is, well, it's a charm that I found on the internet. If we do it right, then all of us will be together forever. Or we'll always be friends anyway. That's the gist of it. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's a charm? Yeah, a mystical charm. Awesome, I totally want to do it. I think Shinozaki had her at charm. That girl is totally bonkers for that kind of stuff. I guess it can't hurt. Is everybody okay with this? Yeah! Yeah! Morishige, you too? Ah, yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're ready to go. Everybody gather in a circle around this paper Sachiko doll, and in your head, repeat the words, Sachiko, we beg of you. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, repeat it 9 times. Don't worry if you flub it a little, just make sure you don't stop partway through. You have to say it 1 time for every person present. No more, no less, or the charm will fail. Shinozaki? What happens if it fails exactly? This whole paper doll thing seems a little sketchy to me. Failure is not an option. Just give it all you've got. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Everybody remember the charm? Sachiko, onegai shimasu. 9 times. Ready, begin. Everyone in your head, Sachiko, onegai shimasu. Everybody said it 9 times? Yep. Yep. If we don't get on with it, I'm afraid I'll wind up saying it again. Okay, now everybody, reach toward the paper doll and grab hold of it. Anywhere you can. Got it, I think. Like this? Exactly. Now hold on really tightly. Dig your nails into it if you have to, just do not let go. We're going to pull on it until it rips apart into 9 pieces, okay? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Yuck! Nicely done, everyone. Now just make sure you keep that scrap of paper safe. Slide it in your student ID holder or your wallet. Basically anywhere that it won't get lost. So the paper doll scrap has some sort of meaning to it then. Yep. As long as we all have a little piece of Sachiko with us, We'll always be connected with one another as friends. That's the purpose of this charm. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Pretty cool? Try super cool. I have to be extra careful not to lose my piece. Thank you, Shinozaki. I'll treasure this. No problem. Consider it our promise that we'll all definitely hang out together again. Definitely. Well, I hate to say it, but I think it's about time we all get packed up and start heading home. Yes, ma'am. An earthquake? Whoa! Eek! What the hell? This is like, holy crap big! Oh shit, I'm jamming. Oni-chan! Yuka, take my hand. Everyone stay calm. Get under your desks until it passes. Jesus. Under the desks, now! What? What the? No, this can't be happening. Is this for real? Oh god, I'm falling. I'm not. I won't. Big brother! Satoshi! Naomi! Yarg! I'm not going to start screaming Oni-chan all the time every time she says it. There will not be an Oni-chan compilation. You know, pokes fingers together. Unless... Ouch. Ow, my leg. I can move it, so I guess it's just a sprain. Oh shoot, it might be some hot TikTok content though. You might be right. What? Where? I'm not at home, am I? It can't be. Hmm? It's so dark, I can barely see a thing. Is this the school? What's going on? What the hell is this place? Ooh, I've got control. Okay. There's a loose board lying on the ground. Though scratched up and banged up, it still seems to be fully intact and not much worse for the wear. Can I pick it up or? Oh, I also wanted to config. Make the voice volume 1 notch lower, right? That was what we said we wanted to do? All right. Sure. Oh, there's a door here. It's dark, but there should be a hall outside the room. I can probably get to her that way. This place is scary, but I can't just leave. All right, understood. Is that Seiko? Seiko! This isn't good at all. All right, maybe I get the wood and I can use it as a little bridge. Maybe I get the wood and I can use it. Do I have any other button to pick up anything? Okay, nope, no wood for me. Out in the hall? Sick. Oof! That really hurt. My ankle's in pretty bad shape. Seiko! Seiko! Thank goodness, she's still breathing. Seiko. Come on, Seiko, wake up. Huh? Naomi, what's up? Don't you what's up me? I thought you were dead. Hmm? Where are we? What's going on? That's what I'd like to know. It ain't budging. These windows are sealed up tight. And it's pitch black out there. I can't make heads or tails of what I'm seeing. What the hell is going on? Well, this is clearly a school building. Don't the desks seem unusually small to you, though? Like an elementary school. An elementary school? It can't be. Can it? What is it? The printout on the wall. It says Heavenly Host Elementary. Notice to all faculty and students. Heavenly Host? Isn't that the elementary school that preceded Kisaragi Academy? The one that was shut down and demolished? Oh god. What's happening? Where the hell are we? And where are our friends? And Miss Yui? Calm down, Seiko. Don't get so worked up. Sorry. Seiko and I just stood there in silence, hand in hand. It was the first time in my life that I'd been shaking so hard I could hear my teeth chattering. I'd become completely lightheaded and couldn't even think straight, much less wrap my brain around what was happening to us. Jesse, thank you for the bread. Thank you for the comfort bread, Jesse. I kept telling myself it's all a dream, some horrible nightmare, but no matter how hard I wished for it, I just couldn't wake up. And the silence was the worst part of it all. I couldn't take it anymore. I had to say something, anything. Hey, I don't have the slightest idea what's going on, but how about we try finding a way out of here? Oh, a way out? We can't just stand here quaking in terror. We need to do something, you know? Besides, I don't want to be in this creepy place any longer than I have to. But the windows are all sealed shut. And I don't just mean they're stuck or locked. Sorry, I had to move something on my other monitor. My apologies. Okay. It's like there are decorations on the wall. I don't even think they can open. Is it even possible to leave this building? I'm not sure, but there might be an entranceway or an emergency exit or something. Some means of getting outside. You're right. And it's a lot better than just staying around. I feel like I'm going to go all loony in here if we keep this up. Okay then. First step is to leave this room. We've got to keep our spirits up after all. It's probably not just the two of us in here. The others have to be around somewhere, right? Yeah, and if we can reunite with them, find a way out of here together. That's the spirit. I had no reason to believe any of what I just said. I was probably delirious, to be honest, but I knew that if I didn't act, I'd start to go mad. I'd start to scream. I'd be inconsolable. So in desperation, I put on the strongest front I could manage. An eyeball. Character introductions. Use the eye to interact with any character and learn more about them. When you're done, exit through the door on the southeast side of the door, or southeast side of the room to resume play. Alright. How much do we care about all the characters? We'll see how long it is. A 23-year-old 11th grade English teacher at Kisaragi High just started this semester after passing her teaching exam and is eager to make an impression. 23-year-old? Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Although not a perfect instructor by any means, her unjaded zeal and enthusiasm are infectious, and her students seem generally responsive to her methods. Also serves as the teacher's assistant during homeroom for class 2-9, and really seems to have connected with the students there. A 17-year-old student in Kisaragi High, class 2-9, often regarded as sarcastic and cynical, but as far as he's concerned, he's just being honest. Although generally not one to participate in events, his fondness for Satoshi and Ayumi means he'll make an exception now and again if either is involved. With intense drama at home, Yoshiki currently works part-time after school to afford rent on a small apartment where he lives alone. You know? I kind of vibe with that guy. Want nothing to do with anybody other than the people I like. Keep to myself. Do my own thing. Respect that. Respectful. The 17-year-old appointed representative of Kisaragi High Class 2-9 often subjects herself to her classmates to ghost stories and revels in hearing them scream. It's generally believed that she carries candles and other horror goods with her at all times, just in case an opportunity presents itself to use them. In truth, however, Ayumi wears this reputation as a mask to hide her own fear of the unknown, which rivals even Satoshi's in its intensity. When faced with any truly scary situation, her knees give out and panic sets in. Only her personal pride can break her out of this fear-induced state. So I'm just gonna say it, fellas, if anyone you ever meet revels in hearing others scream, probably, you know, stay away. Probably stay away. A 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9 somehow looks much tinier than she actually is, but possesses a big heart and a bright personality. Wow, it's Venus! Just without the really, really, really heavy-handed sarcasm and queen bitch attitude. And I mean the queen bitch thing in like the best way possible. Just to clarify, best way possible. But she does have big heart and bright personality, and also looks much tinier than she actually is. So there you go. Venus, you are Mayu. You are Mayu now, Venus. Wait. Should we name the characters after people in chat? That could be fun. Especially in Corpse Party, where literally nothing can go wrong with any of the characters. Literally nothing can go wrong with any of the characters. No one's gonna die. I don't promise. Hold on. I'll get back to that and reread it. Accepts anyone and everyone with open arms, never playing favorites, which has earned her nearly universal regard amongst her fellow students. Never mind, this isn't Venus at all. Unfortunately, due to familial circumstances, this was Mayu's last day at Kisaragi High. She'll be moving shortly and transferring to a new school. Charlie can be the mommy teacher? Oh yeah. Charlie is 100% the girl that I called mommy like 14 times. Mommy? Sorry. Charlie? Sorry. Charlie mommy? Sorry. Charlie mommy? Sorry. Charlie mommy? Not sorry. Alright, well, you know, even if it doesn't fully match, this is still Venus. This guy right here, Yoshiki, this is Moonies. This guy right here, this is Moonies. Right here, who wants to be Ayumi? Who wants to be Ayumi? This is the one that revels in hearing other people scream. Ideally, we'll try and have a female be the female characters. Oh, that's me? Alright, Luna Bell is Ayumi. Hold on, I'm literally making a notepad for this. Okay. Wait, what's up, Mazing? I absolutely relish other people's screams and people think it's off-putting. Alright, there you go. Wasn't there a name tag edit option? Oh no, it's not what we thought it was. Oh. That would have been so funny to be able to rename all the characters. Alright. Sakutaro Morishige. A 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High Class 2-9. He's been in theater club with Mayu since middle school and developed a real closeness with her. He finds socializing with anyone else to be more trouble than it's worth, however, so he typically regards his other classmates with indifference. Takes great pride in his family heritage and reacts violently if anyone makes fun of his name. The only exception is the nickname Mayu's given him, Shig. Alright. I feel like there's a lot of people that could be this guy. So, like, this one's up for grabs. So between Mazing, Jeffrey, Jacob, and Tyler Santinelli. Could just call one of them Chat. I mean, we could actually just call... Should we just call this one Chat, since there's so many people that actually really vibe with this guy? I really feel like there's just so many people that vibe with this. Okay. We'll let chat decide. Is this guy Chat, or would this person like to be Mazing? If Mazing and Tyler are both cool with it, we'll just call him Chat. Alright, Sakutaro is just Chat. Satoshi's 14-year-old sister. Though she's an 8th grader at Kisaragi Academy Junior High School, she looks and acts much younger. In the Mochida household, Yuka's always been the princess, generally getting her way and thus never really shedding her childlike behavior. Despite this, she yearns to grow up, often attempting to act older or braver than she is, which sometimes gets her into trouble. Jasty. Literally Jasty. Literally Jasty. It is universally agreed upon that this is literally Jasty. Everyone in the chat, just Jasty. Seiko Shinohara, 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9, was very close to Naomi and generally accompanies her to and from school each day. A free spirit, she often says or does things that take others by surprise, though she's also easily forgiven due to her good nature and amiability. Her mother disappeared 3 years ago, leaving her with 3 younger siblings and a working father. As such, she basically serves as head of the household. Seiko seems to regard Naomi as a kindred spirit, and the two of them frequently have long conversations about their many dreams for the future. Clover. Literally Clover. Seiko is literally Clover. Naomi Nakashima, a 16-year-old student in Kisaragi High, Class 2-9, and a classmate of Satoshi's since junior high. Frequently greets Satoshi with, "Oh, not you again." Having lost her father a few years back, Naomi and her mother now depend on one another for moral supports. Still, she remains optimistic and cheerful. Her home life has given her interest in nursing, which she's intent on pursuing. She spends her time studying, aiming for acceptance to medical school. So, close friend of Seiko and medical. Anyone come to mind? Because to me, there's not really anyone specific that comes to mind for this. All right, well, we will... Dr. Cass hat on the case. You want to be this one, Cass? Or we can make Neil's Naomi. It's up to you all. We can I'll let this be open to everybody. We can either call this can be Cass, this can be Neil's, this could be Mikachu if they're comfortable with it. Or we can affectionately refer to Naomi as Girl Chat. Because we have Sakutaro, who's Guy Chat. And then we could have Naomi, who's Girl Chat. Chat-chan. Yeah, Chat-chan. Alright, Chat-chan. Naomi is Chat-chan. And last but not least, Satoshi Mochida, a 17-year-old student in Kisaragi Academy, senior high, class 2-9, fairly average but popular, known for being both kind and cowardly in equal measure. Despite his timidness, he's very personable and open, which complements his general sensitivity towards others to make him a natural leader. The one person ever to challenge that leadership is Naomi, who is consequently the only person to whom Satoshi regularly defers judgment. I think Satoshi is me. I think Satoshi is me. Plus, let's be real, fellas. Let's think of one detail. If Jasty's gonna be Yuka, do you think Jasty would really feel comfortable having her character constantly call anyone else Big Brother? You said you wouldn't save him in any situation? Correct. Does that change? Does that change anything? Did you give yourself a death sentence? Yeah. Yeah. Whoops, baby. Satoshi, Leoki. All right. So we have the teacher. It's Charlie. Mommy Charlie. Miss Yui Shishido. Teacher Yui Shishido. Just in case I forget it. Mayu is Venus. Ayumi is Lunabelle, which I typed as Lunabale in my thing. Yoshiki is Moonies. Sakutaro is Chat. Yuka is Jasty. Seiko is Clover. Naomi is Chat-chan. Chat-chan. And Satoshi, Leoki. What was that sound effect being so terrifying for? All right. Come on, Chat-chan, let's go. Right. Wait a sec. Eh. Another earthquake? No. Is it over? Whew. I've had enough. Let's just get out of this room. Huh. What's wrong? This hallway looks totally different than it did before. Maybe the earthquake made more of the floor collapse? Yeah, maybe. Alright, fair enough. So can I get the wood plank and put it over that? What the heck is this? Pee? Ew, don't say that. If you should encounter any dead ends, be sure to examine any spots on the walls or floors nearby that seem peculiar to you. Well, that doesn't seem like a sign that would be up in a normal school. Hey, Chat-chan? Something wrong with your leg? Oh, yeah, I was so freaked out, I forgot all about it. I think I sprained my ankle when I fell. Oh, that's not good. Will you be okay? I can walk at least. I'm sure it'll heal on its own. Yeah, but you shouldn't push yourself. Here, lean on my shoulder, okay? Okay, thanks. A plank of wood, pried up from the floor, has seen better days, but still seems relatively sturdy. Is there like a run button, or is this just my speed all the time? Okay. Naomi! Oh shoot! I mean, hey, Chat-chan! Well, what about that loose board we found? Do you think it would support our weight? Like a bridge? I don't know. It seems kind of beat up, but I guess it is pretty solid. The loose board has been set in place. And temporary save. Wow! This candle. I could swear I've seen it before. Oh, this is where I save? Tight. Tight. Yo, I just gotta say, fellas, like, the soundtrack in this remastered game is actually bumping. Like, this is a groove. This is actually a groove. I want you all to just sit here and enjoy the nice part of chapter 1. Such tiny shoes. This really was an elementary school, huh? Yeah. You and the others must be getting pretty hungry by now. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Your father's working late tonight, isn't he? What do you mean the nice part, Leoki? Jacob, if you would be so kind, and anyone who hasn't read it yet, I'm going to keep saying this a couple more times every now and then. Please read the description and the title and take the warnings for this game very seriously. Very seriously. I believe I'm replacing Satoshi, Moonies. And while Dad's working to put some food in them, I get to be the Hausfrau? Yeah, I guess you and them are still just little kids, so somebody would need to be around. You're pretty amazing, Clover. High schooler and mom all rolled into one? I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. I just have to get back to them, though. Guess it's the same for you, too. Your mom's waiting for you, Chat-chan. But we'll make it back. I know we will. One way or another, we'll get out of this place. You bet. Catch some sleep. Naya, thanks for popping in. I hope you sleep well tonight. And happy Halloween. No good, it won't budge. Didn't feel like it gave at all. In fact, I don't think we'll be able to force it open. And so close and yet so far. Well, guess we better look for another way out. Yeah. If the first floor is no good, maybe there's an emergency exit on the second floor or something. We should head back up and see. Yeah, maybe. Okay, here I go. The saving in this game is instant. That's so nice. Huh. So is there like a chance that I can just die? Oh, Callie, that was the first thing we tried when the earthquake happened. All the windows in this area are more like decorations than windows. Also, what up, Callie? How you doing? I love you. Yeah, they did try the windows just for what it's worth, and all of them wouldn't move at all. Why'd the music stop? It's just beyond this point are piled with rubble. There's no way through. Well, call me crazy or stupid or call me anything, really. I prefer Leoki or like Kiki or Leo or Lee. Yeah, I prefer my name. But the point is, like, call me crazy. I really feel like these chairs could just be moved. Please, wait. You say something, Clover? Huh? It wasn't you? I definitely felt a presence of some kind. Oh, back to the banging background music. Okay, never mind. All good. Oh. And it's gone again. Ah! What's wrong, Chat-chan? Look over there. Aren't those bones like people bones? Eek. Why is there a dead person here? Wait. Let me look at them more closely. Hmm? Maybe they're not real. Alright, here we go. They really are somebody's bones. Bye, Seiko. You too. Huh. You two are new victims, are you not? Ghost! Who are you? I was brought here against my will, confined just like you. Where is here? Do you know something about this place? This is a cursed, multi-dimensional nexus. Multiple planes of existence, all piled on top of one another, created by powerful, vengeful spirits. Yeah, that does sound like a typical elementary school, I guess. Closed space, or perhaps closed spaces. Right, Mooney? This dude's a freaking genius. Well, I guess he wasn't smart enough to not get turned into a pile of bones, but he's smart. He is smart. Or maybe he's just had, I don't know, do you think he's like immortal and just had a lot of time to think? Figure all this out while he was just dead? You and we as well are the unlucky victims of an inescapable abduction. Closed spaces? Indeed. And it seems you two are not the only ones who have been brought here. I'm sensing numerous others. Huh? Does that mean everybody else is here too? Are they okay, I wonder? So our friends are in this school too? I don't know the exact number, but I do know that others are pulled into these spaces at the same time as you. They are definitely in this school. Oh my god! That's such good news! Chad-chan! They're here! We're not alone! Fuck, which one's Mochida? Help, I only listed some of their names. Help! Which one was Mochida? Was that Yoshiki? Was that Sakutaro? No, Sakutaro is Moshige. Is Mochida me? Look, I know I have the notepad open, but I didn't put their full names. I'm sorry. Hold on, real fast. I'm fixing my notepad. This is my fault. I'm terribly sorry. Hold on. Damn it! There's two Mochidas! Hey, what's up, Ducky? But it's okay. I know enough about Japanese honorifics, I can probably deduce who is who. I'm just writing down people's full names real fast, so I can have it. Naomi, Nakashima, Yoshiki, Kishinuma. Okay, perfect. Now the notepad is updated, I have everybody's full names. Have no fear. I have saved us all. Okay? It's okay. That means either me or Venus is here, right? Or me or Jasty is here. I'll bet that makes you feel a lot better, right? However, you cannot meet them. Why not? They are definitely in this school, but the space they occupy differs from the space we occupy. Right, Mazine? If you wish to see your friends, you must find some means of entering their space, or bringing them into this space. What's up, Origami Shepherd? How you doing? Even then, escape is nigh impossible, but at least you'll all be able to die together. Oh, God. Is there no way out of here then? You said we were brought here by vengeful spirits, right? Who are they and why have they taken us? I don't know. Neither the motives of our captors nor a means of escaping this hell. All I know is that with some effort, you can at least live out your days together in the same space, and that alone is a fate worth fighting for. Two heads are better than one. Your chances and opportunities are so much greater when working together. Hey, what's up, ginger guy? Do whatever you can to find a way out of here. Hold on, there it is. I couldn't find my OBS. Don't end up like us. No. Chat-chan, run! We have to get out of here now! Okay. But what did it say on the wall? Well, they sure ran far to be out of breath. Are you all right, Clover? Yeah, but what the hell was that? A child spirit? It did kind of glow. I never believed in ghosts before. Is this really happening? There were definitely ghosts in there. First time I've ever seen something like that. So you saw it too, right? Yeah, and we were talking to it. I just don't understand any of this. Except that there's no easy way out for us. Like it or not, we're stuck in here. It'll be okay. Let's just, march on with our heads held high or something. Right back in here I go. Because I just can't satisfy my curiosity. Oh, there's a save right here. Marvelous. What the heck is this? Was this here before? I don't know, but it's just a picture, right? The image on the board depicts a figure holding a pair of scissors pursuing 4 smaller figures. Ah. So that's 4 smaller figures, but one of them is red, or a 5th one is red. Heavenly Host Elementary, notice to all faculty and students, I'm going to kill you. Great! No running in the halls. Any student caught running will be severely disciplined. "3A, the door is locked. Admit it, you hate all of your friends. Eventually, you'll kill one another." Ah. Alright, that's a good poster to have on the wall. Ah! Oh God, what is this? It's horrifying. It's like somebody was thrown from the other end of the wall at superhuman speed. Is this how baby lotion is made? And just splattered everywhere. It smells so meaty. Blech. Are you okay, Chan? I'm fine. Let's just get away from here, right? Oh no, sorry, that's baby oil. Baby oil, right? The baby oil? that's a thing, right? Am I crazy? Am I tripping again? Again? Baby oil. Yeah, baby oil is a nice thing to keep skin soft and supple. So, you know, like, if, technically speaking, if I were to, now, not that I'm going to, obviously, and please preface this with that, but technically speaking, if, let's see, peanut oil, vegetable oil, canola oil, almond butter, peanut butter, most things are made just by really like crushing them real hard, right? So technically, if you threw a baby at a wall at like 3,000 miles per hour, would that make baby oil? Hey, fellas, I just realized something, guys. Everybody, I just realized something. I have no idea what baby oil is actually made of. And now that I think about it logically, I assume it's not actually made from babies. So, well, let's just all reel it back a second, or at least me, and let's not throw children at walls at 3,000 miles per hour in an attempt to make baby oil. Let's not throw children at all. Don't hurt children. Don't hurt children. Baby oil is a mineral oil that's made from petroleum. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so much more humane than making oil out of humans. Wow. Today I learned. All right, let's continue the game. Let's just get away from here. Cough, cough. Okay. But what is it? Okay. Hey, it's brighter again. Infirmary. The door is locked. Scout. Oh, more bones. There are several crumpled sheets of paper on the floor next to the body. They seem to have been dropped by the victim at the time of death. We four noble musketeers begin today. Let's meet behind the main gate after school. Koito. I'm in classroom 5A. Everybody's fine. Yuzuha, come join us. Asuka. The mostly bleached skeletal remains of a female student lie sprawled across the floor. Loose bones and scraps of clothing are dangling from a hole in the ceiling above the body, suggesting she fell to her death from the second floor. Upon closer inspection, there's a student ID name tag attached to what's left of her uniform. Yuzuha. Seikyo Joshi Gakuin, Yuzuha Mikami. How do they know she's female? Don't females' skeletal structure actually have like wider hips for baby reasons? But on top of that, she's probably wearing the female uniform. Not at that age, though. Is it? Is it not? I don't mean to get into this, but I genuinely know very little about anatomy. I know very little about anatomy. And anything skeletal. I don't know, Jacob. We're assuming they know because of the outfit. I told everyone that I'd go with them. So why have I been left behind? It hurts. It hurts so much. Looks like there really have been a lot of different people brought here. It'll work out for us, though. I'm sure of it. Hee hee. The booby bones are a dead giveaway, though. Yeah. Them classic booby bones. If you wish to leave this place, you must take heed of the messages left behind by the many other victims who have died here. Many victims have left their thoughts, or even their dying messages on the scraps of paper that litter these walls. It hurts. It hurts so much. Nothing bad has ever happened in a room. Oh. Purple crystal? Loot? Give me the loot. I need the loot. Why does this desk have a ladder? Not much about anatomy, but if you need to know about the baby launching, he's gotta go. Man! It's rough out here. Oh, son of... What? A crumpled up note fell from a skeleton's hand. You're an idiot, Koito. If you don't believe with all your heart, then we'll never get rescued. I thought we were friends. Oh. Hey, you know what? Y'all might be right on that one. It really does make a lot more sense for that to be a chair than for it to be a ladder on a desk. Kyle, what's up, man? You looked gorgeous in your Halloween outfit. I just want to let you know. I just want to let you know you were looking good, girl. Oh my god. Fucking kill it. The skeletal remains of a girl with a big hole in her skull still sitting on the chair. Closer inspection reveals a student ID name tag. Asuka Kato. Alright, we got Asuka now. Hello, Flame. Someone else's thoughts echo in your head. If you don't keep a close eye on it, that light's going to run away from you. Pay attention to its location. Find the exact spot where it once stood and examine it thoroughly. Okay, thank you. When we come in the back, it jumps to the front. So how about one of us waits for it over there? Imperceptible looms a sheer wall of dense foliage stretching as far as the eye can see. It's not even a hint of what may lie beyond it. Okay. I'll go back again. Hello? How do I... Can I change character? Okay. What if I'm wrong? It specifically told me to remember it. There we go, almost got it. Gotcha! Chat-chan! I got it! You did! Nice job! Turned out to be this. The infirmary key. A shiny metallic key with a pretty white finish. The attachment label reads Infirmary. Goes to show you what a little teamwork can do, eh? Yeah, we make a great team. Clover and Chat-chan. Another body. Hello. There's a partially bleached skeleton sprawled across the floor. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any sort of name tag this time. Based on the gore-soaked remains of the uniform and the length of the hairs attached or scattered around the head, it's safe to say that this was a female student. There's a handwritten letter on the floor. I'm a goner, sis. The tendons in my ankle have been cut really bad. Bad? The bleeding just won't stop. Please, don't give up. I want you to keep living for both of us. I'm going to document everything I've learned so far in the hope that you can use this information to help keep yourself safe. First, all the windows, doors, and outside walls of the school are completely immovable. You can't open them, can't break them, can't bust them down. Anything that doesn't lead outside the school, though, like the hall windows and the classrooms, can be affected to some extent or another. Second, just as some people are inherently good or bad-natured, some of the ghosts in here are good, while others are quite nasty. The more kind and gentle spirits shed a pale blue light, while the less savory types appear in blood red and glow like fire. It's pretty good to know. It hurts. Having the tendons in the heels of your feet sliced out is so excruciating. I'd rather my feet be cut off altogether than to bear this pain. My only solace is knowing that when I die, it'll stop hurting. But sis, before I go, I want to see you one more time. I want to hug you. I don't want to die alone, sis. I don't want to die at all. I'm scared. My dear sister. The increasingly messy lettering on the paper becomes completely illegible at this point. Thanks, Moonies. I don't want to know what's in the TV static room. So I guess I'll just walk back to the infirmary now? If I remember where that is. Hello. Oh, it's just the It Hurts ghost. I'm sorry. Sorry, sometimes you just gotta break it down when it's jamming this hard. Alright, what's up in the infirmary? A save! Yahoo! Hey, welcome back to live, Charlie. It's an old-fashioned space heater, but it's so full of ash it'll probably never light again. A box of matches is on the guy next to it. Take them? Absolutely. There's still quite a few left. There's an old journal on the desk. At least it appears to be a journal. In reality, it's more like a model fused to the desk's surface. It can't be lifted and the pages can't be turned. Wash your hands with soap. Why is this the most harrowing wash your hands with soap sign I've ever seen? Is it the text at the bottom? What's this one say? There's an anatomical diagram of the human body tacked to the wall. Looking closely, it seems as if someone painted over each of the organs with actual blood. The handle turns, but not a drop of water comes out. How am I supposed to wash my hands with soap? Vast quantities of medicines and tonic are lined up on each of the shelves, along with a single bottle of rubbing alcohol. Can I, like, take those? There's a pair of scissors on one of the shelves, both its blades covered liberally in blood. Literally, let me take any of this, please? Please? Pretty please? Oh my goodness. I'm saving one more time now that I inspected everything real fast. Unless I didn't expect this part of the desk. Okay, that didn't do anything. So I got matches. I gotta look at the gore again. Can I, like, click on the items? Okay, I can't. Whoops. There you go. Zoop. Well. Zoop. Yes, sir. What's up? Blue Ghost? Where'd he go? I want to talk to him. Alright, let's talk to this ghost. A pile of haphazardly strewn human bones is heaped upon the floor. Upon closer examination, a student ID name tag can be seen jutting out from one side. Sasha Shinonome. There's a crumpled piece of paper on the ground that seems to have fallen from the corpse's lifeless hand. God will surely save me. So, just a quick thought. When we were in the classroom earlier, when the writing on the chalkboard popped up and there was the ghost in the corner that had this spooky looking face, she was blue though, right? So maybe we can like find her and talk to her? Lavatories. Boys' room to the left, girls' room at the end of the hall. Ah. Shut the goddamn door! Sorry, sir. It was either an actual voice or an auditory hallucination. I really don't know which is more likely. Bruh. Oh. The smell of ammonia is almost staggering here. Okay. You've been turning the handle all the way. Not a single drop of water emerges from the faucet. Open it again. All right, one more time for Kyle. All right. There's a clump of unidentifiable meat inside the rusted bucket, completely crawling with maggots. You know, I learned from Les Stroud that I know it's disgusting to think about, but if you're ever out in the wild and completely stranded, food or like a dead animal covered in maggots is actually safe to eat. Because not only are the maggots themselves safe to eat, the maggots are on the body consuming all of the rotted flesh. So if you see maggots on bodies, that's actually safe to eat, like that deer meat, for example, if you see maggots on it, because they are eating all of the rotted flesh for you. Just a little fun fact. If you're ever out in the wild, that's like, it's actually a true thing. Obviously still try and like cook it if you can, but that's a thing. Probably not safe to eat the maggots themselves though, right? No, it actually is. That's the thing. The maggots are actually very safe to eat and they're a very good source of protein. The faucet makes an unpleasant sound of clanging pipes when the handle is turned, but no water comes out. The drain is completely stopped with long strands of black hair and the basin is filled with dirty water. Even turning the handle all the way, not a single drop. Oh, that's a lot of stalls. Okay. 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 It won't open. Oh no. Oh. Oh, dude. Came for the spooky game, stayed for the survival tips. I am actually an encyclopedia of the most random and useless knowledge you'll ever hear. And I think Charlie can attest to that. Hey, Chat-chan. Hmm? You have any of that ass medicine on you by any chance? You know, the smeary stuff? Now, is this really an appropriate time to be asking for any of this? Yep. My butt's been drier in the desert since we got here. I've got some anti-bact... And this is the day that Clover said, thanks, I'm gonna go butter up my pooper with it real good. Just butter up the pooper, fellas. Just butter up the pooper. Do not go yay. That's what I'm thinking. Thank you, Chan. Hold on. I actually feel like she's just like dead right now. Bro, I've just got the absolute worst feeling about this. This was the locked one. What if I walk out and then walk back in and then try again? Bro. Bro, is Clover dead? Oh no. Okay. I guess I'll just walk off for now. Okay. She's alive. I'm checking this stall first. Bruh. Hello? You're forgetting to read? Oh, shit. Sorry, I got really distracted, like, thinking. My bad, my bad, my bad. We'll go right back to reading. Thank you for saying that. I was actually just reading it all in my head, and I totally forgot everything. I was so distracted by it. Ita! Chan, are you okay? That was a close one. My leg. Thanks for lending me a hand. No problem. I'm just glad you didn't fall all the way down. Looks like you sprained your ankle really badly, though. We should find you some place to sit down and rest. Like the infirmary. I owe you one. I owe you one, Clover. We haven't been successful at finding a way out yet. I doubt we'll have more luck anytime soon. Besides, I don't think my ankle can take much more. For what it's worth, Mazing, she didn't actually bring up butter in her pooper again. She just said, thanks for the cream, put her there. Like, for like a handshake. So, you didn't really miss much. I think I stepped in it. Oh, God. Ew. Oh, these are definitely somebody's guts. And when I stepped on whatever part of their body I stepped on, it made a squishy sound. Like I'd plop my shoe in a juicy pile of dog poo. Is this just a game about poop and butts? Man, I want to be scared. I don't want to talk about excrement. Oh God, that's way too much information. You're gonna make me puke. Sorry. The fate awaits you. From here on out is a cruel one indeed. If you should get stuck and lose hope, the answer may lie in your past. Relive it and search through areas you have not yet seen. You may simply be missing the one thing you desperately need to continue onward. Reality will often throw such twists at you. And it's gone. Why did... They're surprising. Sorry. She expected the beds to be a lot dustier. They are surprisingly clean. That's good, though. Now you can finally rest your weary bones, Naomi. Chat-chan. Jesus. There's so much in my brain right now. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm doing my best, but my brain is just going 1,000 miles a minute right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lie down for a bit. All tucked away in the corner like that? I've always preferred nooks and corners. They just make me feel safe, I guess. I know just what you mean. I'm the exact same way. Wonder if there's anything in here we could use to soothe that ankle of yours. Sit tight, Chat-chan. I'm gonna take a look. Okay, thanks so much. Don't thank me yet. I haven't done anything. Right, Mazin? Sigh. Ah, this'll do nicely. I got me a makeshift splint and some bandages. That sprain's a goner. Now hold still. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Alright, you're wrapped up tight. How's it feel? Feels great, Clover. Thank you. Oh yeah, Venus, just butter it up. You're very welcome. I've sprained my ankle pretty badly before too, so I know just how you feel. I wish I had some ice or something to put on it though. No worries. You've done more than enough already. You're asleep now? That's fair enough, I guess. Glad you agree. It's slumberland for me. You really are an oddball, you know that? Twins? So hey, Naomi. Chat-chan. Are you gonna ever try and tell me that those two aren't just literally the same person? If we find Leoki, have you thought about what you want to do with him? Eh? Well, you know what they say. When two people are faced with difficult situations, shall we say, it often leads to love, sweet love. I'm sorry, is Clover trying to set me up on a date with Chat-chan? You should well up all your courage and confess your feelings to him. You get all girly with him in this creepy place, and your cuteness factor will grow 3 sizes in his eyes, I bet. Snort. I swear. With you around, I almost feel like we're just shooting the breeze back at school, like nothing ever happened. Thanks for your advice. I'll think about it. I hope we find him soon. Nothing more erotic than being surrounded by nightmarish death. True. You kinda don't, though, do you? You're thinking about how you wish he didn't have to be put through all of this. You want to see him, but you wish you could rest easy knowing that he's safe and sound back home rather than wandering around here. Am I right? Must be those maternal instincts of yours kicking in, huh? You're a deep one to be sure. She may sound like an idiot, but she's right on all accounts. Guess there's no fooling Seiko. Clover. Fuck. I've been pretty curt with her since we last got here, or since we got here. I'll have to make sure I apologize later. And what was that exactly? Sorry, it's just when I see that ass of yours. Did they just make me read that with my own mouth? Did they actually just make me read that with my own mouth? Clover? I'd start to drool. You are so weird. Big brother! Wah, wah. Shut up, girl. That was Yuka again. I heard it too. I'll go take a look. You stay here and rest, okay? I'll be back in a jiffy. I don't think that's such a good idea. I should go too. I insist. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Just keep dat ass parked on dat bed. You got it? Well, but look, your ankle's all dressed and feeling better, right? Don't make it all for nothing. All right, I guess I'll stay here. My ankle really does feel a lot better. Clover has a definite knack for caretaking. Huh. Charlie and the others. Leoki. I wonder what they're all doing right now. Grumble, rumble. What the hell is wrong with you, Leoki? Get a hold of yourself. And get off me. That's my chest. Oh my god. Not this again. Bruh. You're lucky you're so cute. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Oof. I just want to see him. Why did this have to happen? Time to immediately not save because it's dead. Okay. Inventory. Can I not use these to light the fire? I would like to save, please. Creating a temporary save. Why is the door locked? On closer inspection, there's no visible bolt keeping the door closed, nor any other evidence that has been locked at all. What? But if it's not locked, then why won't it open? Are those children? Let's all go on a field trip to a summer vacation together. What? Wash the blood with soap. Is there soap in here? Chill. Is there not soap in here for me to wash this off? The door is latticed with countless strands of black hair rooting it in place. Is someone there? Sounds like a ballpoint pen scribbling away on a sheet of paper. Have you come to find me? What the? Eek! Need to get away. Oh, 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 oh. Oop. Whip. Hip, hip. Hold up. Wait. Ooh, that's not. Oh God. The black mist begins to wrap itself around now Chat-chan's body. There's no question that this is a malevolent force. If this continues, death is inevitable. Ow. Scratch, scratch, scribble, scratch. Haphazardly scrawled shorthand begins appearing in the journal on the desk as if being written by unseen hands. The letters are so misshapen and inconsistent, however, they're completely illegible. Alright. Well, I got it trapped in the corner, but now what? Maybe I go back to sleep. Looking closely, the whole shelf seems to be shaking violently. How to remove a tongue. First, you must ensure the patient's arms and legs are tied down tightly, preventing escape. Next, insert a fixed metal object into the patient's mouth to impede jaw movement and keep the mouth locked in an open position. The patient may attempt to pull back or curl its tongue to impede your progress. No need to worry, the effect of this will prove negligible. Open your scissors all the way, then close them hard around the base of the tongue as far back as you can manage. The patient will thrash and scream, so it is recommended you apply as much pressure as possible and then attempt to complete your task in one fell swoop. I don't think that's very useful survival info. May I please have the rubbing alcohol? Aw, jeez. Yes. What do you mean? Another one. Need more than just matches to burn through all this. Isn't there anything super flammable in here? What, like the rubbing alcohol that I've tried to pick up 14 times? Thank you. Yes. I really don't want to read that one again. Oh God! I missed that one because I was really just not ready. With a sizable whoosh and a waft of foul-smelling heat, the hair lit up, then hardened and fell away, freeing the door and allowing it to open. Bye-bye! Gasp, pant, wheeze, cough, cough, wheeze. I'm going to kill you. Eek! Oh, Chat-chan is in big trouble. In utter panic, I began to run as fast as my feet would carry me. I was so out of sorts I didn't even know where I was running. I kept calling out Clover's name over and over. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if in a daze, unaware of and unconcerned with my surroundings. When I regained my senses, I found myself standing in the third-floor hallway. This is where the bathrooms are. Clover! Clover, where are you? Come on, Clover, don't leave me by myself in here, please. Clover, is that you? This is not a happy scene. Just in case anyone really doesn't want to see something bad, this is not a happy scene. Just so everyone is aware, this is a very memorable scene. I remember it. If you're not comfortable, look away right now. The stall door is locked from the inside. Someone's definitely in there. Clover, no! Why? No, no! Gurgle. Chan. Clover, you're alive. Hold on, I'll get you down. Sorry, what do I do? The noose around Clover's neck is attached directly to the ceiling and there's nothing at her feet. All attempts to help her are just strangling her further. I have to. Her neck. No, it's just making it worse. I need a platform, something for her to stand on. Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all? Was there a chair in here? Okay. Alright, not going in there, apparently. Bones? You got bones? Wait, the bucket maybe? Yeah, the bucket! Give me the bucket! Splurch. So revolting, but if it saves Clover... A significant number of maggots have found their way onto... Girl, dump it out the other way. Girl, just dump it out forward. Don't dump it out on yourself, you dingus. Okay, quick. Clover, I'm here. Filthy bucket fell from Chat-chan's hands. With blank eyes, Clover swung back and forth slowly in her noose. All life had been completely drained from her face. No! No! No. Why would you hang yourself? You were smiling and laughing all this time. Didn't you say we'd find a way out of here together? Stop this. Don't leave me all by myself. Say something. Hee hee ha ha hee ha. Can't move. And I can't even speak. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Ugh. Somehow or another, Chat-chan found herself with a large pair of sewing scissors in her hand. Her mouth was agape, and she was lowering the open scissors into it as if intending to swallow them whole. Ha 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 ha. I can feel the scissor blades clanging against my molars, and I can hear it too. What am I doing? Why would I try to swallow a pair of scissors? My hand's moving on its own. No, stop! We got our first wrong ending, fellas. So how far back? Okay, all right. I should be able to just like speed run this bitch. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Alright, so I have to trigger the ghost again by walking over here. And I just keep walking in circles. I go back to the bed. I check this thing again. Check this thing again. Yeah, I'm thinking I just need to more quickly use the buckets. Now it's covered in the hair. Then I get chased by the ghost. And then it goes plop, plop, plop. And I can do this. Try and use a match to burn the hair. And I can go over here maybe, grab this. Yes, sir. Juke. Give her the fatty jukes. Do it all, do it all. Okay. Okay. I know there's stuff that you can do to save a lot of the people Chronotar, but I also don't really want to know a single thing about the game. This time I will save right here, though. I personally really hate seeing hanging bodies, so I'm just going to skip over all of that. So that didn't work. Even going really fast didn't work. So what do I need to do instead? What do I need to do instead? Yo, happy Halloween, Vicky. Yeah, I'm thinking that maybe if I try and go into the other... Yeah, I wanted to, Kyle, but it's not letting me leave the room. So I have to trigger this. I'm wondering if I strangle her myself. Does that still get the ghosts on me? Okay, so we read all that text. Sorry for anyone that likes reading all this stuff. I'm skipping a lot because it's still the scissors in my mouth. So strangling her myself also isn't the play. It's like we don't get the scissors until she dies, though. That's the part that I'm confused about. Because I have no scissors. Go in the other bathroom? No, I can't leave the room. Like, until I actually trigger her hanging herself. So maybe I do this part. And then I just dip. It didn't let me go in here, though. That's the thing. Like, it's not letting me go in here. So the only thing in my inventory is the bucket. Filthy bucket, she's dead. I cut my tongue out. Am I just fucked on this? Like, it's okay to backseat me on this one at this point. I'm like, just for this save, am I fucked on this saved? Like, do I need to go back to a different save? Okay. So this puts me back pretty far. Okay. Okay, no problem. Yeah, that put me back real far. Yeah, I don't need to read everything, which is good. Let's see. So if my save brought me back to this point, hold on, fellas, I gotta put my hair back up real fast, cause my ponytail is kind of coming undone, so I'm gonna give myself a little bit of a tighter bun this time. An Ariana Grande high ponytail? I would, but I don't know how to do that stuff. Not at all. For someone with such long hair in real life, I take very good care of it, so it's in great health. No idea what to do with it. Truly not a clue what to do with it. I don't think it did mazing. I could be wrong, but I don't think it did. Have I ever braided or dreaded my hair? I have not, and I really don't want to. I've personally just not ever been a fan of thinking, like, even thinking about braids on myself. Can I check the tape real quick? Do it up. Do it up. Shit. I'm really trying to think of what I need to, what I know right now and what I might need to do. Because I feel like I checked everything in the infirmary, so I can't pick up anything like, I can't pick up any of the scissors or anything like that. What'd you miss? I managed to soft lock myself into a place where Clover killed herself, and then Chat Chan also kills herself. So I soft locked us into that route, and it was just constantly giving me the bad ending. So now we reloaded from a much earlier save before we soft lock into that route, and I'm trying to think of what else we can do. What was the last decision I made? Like when a decision popped up on my screen? I think it was just the way I answered some question. Yeah, I'm gonna be... That was a good lesson. I'm gonna be saving a lot more while I play this. That's for sure. Was there an option to... not give her the cream to butter her pooper, as she so eloquently worded it? Was there an option there to not give it to her? Need to interact with the ghost children before somehow. Okay. Okay. So naturally, guys, as you all know, I actually definitely am not, I'm not someone that really likes backseating. But in a game that's like, I know Corpse Party is very convoluted and leads you down a lot of routes of a lot of different bad endings. And I remember actually giving up on this game years ago because I just couldn't figure out what to do. Like, it's just so not obvious what the right choice is to proceed. So, and I really don't want to make this playthrough 40 times longer than it needs to be. So I am okay with a little bit of backseating if people know the answer after I've messed up for a little bit. Like, not just tell me exactly what to do and where, like, what happens, but, like, just be like, hey, go this direction. I'm okay with, like, light backseating when it starts to get to a point where I'm looking kind of stuck. Does that make sense? Because I still want to feel like I figured out the game, but I'm also very, like I said, very aware of how convoluted this game is. So... that being said, I'm okay with having people kind of, you know, push me in the first, like in the right direction a little bit. Which way did I not go after the very start? Because let's see, I only got a key for the infirmary room. But wasn't there a direction, like, right when I started that I didn't go? Wait. We only went out of this room directly up the first time. Right? No, it's not this one. Because when I left the room after the ghost encounter... If you should die here, you'll experience the pain you felt at the moment of death for all eternity. Heaven's completely cut off, no paradise, no nirvana, just eternal pain. Ugh. Why did I have to die like that? Ooh. Ooh, ah! Let's fucking go. I mean, yay, let's go, dude. You know, I'm really... Okay. Immersion breaking here. I'm really trying to break all of my, like, ingrained mental habits that I have to force myself to not be my natural self and try and hype things up a lot. Does that make sense? Because my natural self, like me, just individually, is very relaxed and very comfy. But after so long, it's ingrained in my mind to try and hype things up. And I'm trying so hard to break that because I don't like that. I don't like that. It was just a necessary change for what I was doing for so long. Changing habits like that really butters my pooper. Yeah, that really takes the wind right in my sails. A key to some unknown lock has that classic key shape suggesting it's rather old. So this key... So we'll feel the pain of death forever. Best not to think about that. So if we move this... Okay, so this key probably opens either the science room, the static TV room, or classroom 3A. Because those are the three, I believe those are the three main things that were locked still. And classroom 3A is actually really near us. So I can go grab that real quick. And I imagine that with how, like, free all the saving is, I should be saving just like 24/7, no? The unknown key seems to fit the lock perfectly. The door can now be opened. Oof! Hey, Chat-chan, what's wrong? I don't know. It's like my heart skipped a beat as soon as the key was turned. I have a really bad feeling about this room. Oh, trust me. It'll be just fine. I mean, it's a locked door. You know what that means, right? Booty! Behind every locked door lies a hidden treasure, just waiting to be claimed. Can't you hear it calling to you? She's got a point. I just saved, so I can... We're fine. Eep. Another dead body. A message has been painstakingly scratched into the floor with fingernails. Whatever you do, don't look at the newspaper. I really think we should leave this room immediately. Okay, but I don't know. I'm really curious about that newspaper now. Can't we just take one little peek? Heavenly Post. Breaking news. Serial kidnapping ends in murder. The good name of Heavenly Host Elementary School has been stained in blood today as horrific details on the recent wave of disappearances are revealed. Over the past month, numerous children have gone missing within the town, and authorities quickly turned to kidnapping as the most likely explanation. Now investigators have located the whereabouts of these children, and their findings are far worse than anyone could have anticipated. The bodies of the absconded youths were discovered within the Heavenly Host Elementary School building on September 18th, 1973, at around 7 p.m. Authorities further revealed that a male instructor from the school was found with them, alive but near catatonic, holding a pair of bloodied scissors. Each of the corpses appeared to have had its tongue severed and removed in a grotesque mutilations far too... removed in unique mutilations far too grotesque and disgusting to describe. I had to guess. The page is torn at this point, and the bottom half of the article is nowhere to be found. How awful. I think I heard about this, though, once before. Not me, but I guess it did happen long before we were born, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Slam! Well, I did look at the newspaper. Ew. Ew. The door seems fixed to the wall like a decoration. It won't open. Ew. I need to shove this somehow? Can I use my chair ladder? Heavenly Post, you will never leave this room. Oh. But what if I try again? Okay. Oh, we already read that one. Can I put my little wooden piece of flub here? Sob, sob. Okay. Still never leaving the room. That's fine. It sounds like it's coming from the left, right? Oh, 9:18. Day duty. Yoshizawa Azusa. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Let me out. There's no way out. What do we do? What indeed? Just never mind. All right, still will never leave this room. Fair enough, fair enough. Sob, sob, I get it. They're very sad. Let me out. Okay, but like, what the hell do I do in this room? There's gotta be some... Woohoo! I did it! Hold up. Oh, no, it's gone. The paper dolls. Oh, you dumb bitch. I mean... Why was that the first thing that came to my mind? Literally, like, the one thing that we are obviously supposed to avoid is losing the paper doll scrap in this situation. And she goes and loses it. Mine's still in my student ID holder. Crap, I put mine in my pocket. It must have fallen out somewhere. So I keep telling you, you need to put things away before they get lost. Now I'm sad. Really? That's it? That's it? Go look at the skeleton again for loot? Okay. Skeletal remains lie sprawled out on the floor. Closer inspection reveals a school ID name tag. Oh, you weren't kidding. So ribcage smashed in with blood instrument. So are these name tags important, or are they just for like backstory lore? Fellas, I've got a question. Why did 3 of the 4 people that we've identified die from blunt instrument? Does that not seem weird to anybody? Better than starving to death, I guess. I mean, true, yeah, true. True. They got killed by a ghost running around with a tuba. Oh, man. It's funny. Alright. Like, is going off in the song. Charlie, this background music actually bumping. Like, straight up bumping. Oh. Ooh. This is where we saw, yeah, that guy. Can I see that guy again? So my save was after I actually already got the infirmary key? Sorry, I'm going a little slow here because I'm trying to figure out like exactly where we were. I guess that makes sense that I definitely would have been in the infirmary and already had the infirmary key because I have the matches, and you only get the matches from checking the ash thing. Let's see. So, do I need to do all the bathroom scene again now? Has she already buttered up her cooter? Or whatever the hell she was trying to do? No, I must not have because I didn't have the board down. No, Charlie, I'm dead serious. This is literally word for word what she says. It's not me trying to make a joke. It's word for word what she says. She literally says she has to butter up her ass. Alright, we already read this. We read that. So going in here, we need to check this. I don't think we need to check anything else. And then she pops out right here to tell me, yeah, this. Here you go, Charlie. Here's the conversation you missed. I'll read it for you. Do you have any of that ass medicine stuff on you by any chance? You know, the smeary stuff. What? Again? Yep, my butt's been drier in a desert since we got here. Well, I've got some antibacterial cream if that'll work. Thanks, I'm gonna go butter up my pooper with it real good. Woohoo! Butter up my pooper. I wasn't kidding, Charlie. Yay! Butter up my pooper, yay! Woohoo! Yay! Do you have any shame at all? And then we tried to go down here, and then Jasty cries, and then we get stopped, and then we have to go check on Clover again. Because she's somehow inside the stall that was locked. And then she joins us. And then it was locked again when we tried to check it. So we can't do that. Now we go back downstairs. I'm gonna drop a save right here. Because now this, I'm dropping the save right here because this is when we were forced to go into the infirmary. Because we break our leg and we go into the infirmary. I wonder if I want to see if I can grab the bucket right now. Is that something I can just dump out and grab right now? No, it's not. Okay. No problem. Oh, sorry if my avatar, if me looks kind of weird right now, because I'm Sitting in my chair funky. And then she steps in it and says it's like dog shit. So much excrement talk in this game. This is the note that burns. You may wish to record your progress on another layer of candlelight, for if one fate is overwritten, it may never be remade. That's not what that note said before. Is this game breaking the fourth wall to call me a stupid bitch for having to reload my entire game back to this point? Well, I have never been. I have played a lot of games that break the fourth wall. I have not played a game that just casually broke it saying, well, maybe you should have saved more, you idiot. I am so upset right now. Hold on. Sorry, so does anyone else have like a bunch of nervous tics? Like whenever you're nervous, you just kind of do things. Usually for me, if my hands aren't occupied, I'll sit there and like scratch at my cuticles or like tap my fingers together or, you know, just, like I'm jittery. I have to be grabbing something. It's not that bad when I'm playing games because my hands are occupied. But for some reason, one of the things I really like to do is clean off my hairbrushes. So, I don't know. Call me weird. I don't care. But I did that. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I won't be a stupid bitch this time, video game. And I'll save in a different path. Man, this game is so insulting. So we already got that. I assume that if I have everything from the infirmary, that means I already inspected everything for the first time. Can I? There we go. So I need to what do I need to do? Do I need to trigger the scene where she says "dead ass" again? Do I need to trigger that scene? I'm actually really curious. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna skip all this because we already dead ass. No, she says dat ass. Here, hang on. You'll see. I won't skip over it so you can see it. Where is it? Slumberland for me. You're really an oddball. And then she looks over. And then she talks about how much, you know, chat wants to fuck Leoki. And then shoot and breeze. Where is it? Did I skip over it already? No, I didn't. I totally didn't. She rolls over. Ah, there you go. There you go. It's just when I see dead ass of yours, I start to drool. And skip everything. Because we already read the rest of all of this. Sorry, this is a very long scene, so I'm going to skip all this. And right here, I want to see if there's like any sort of special cutscene for dying to the ghost. That's what I want to see. If there's any sort of special cutscene for dying to the ghost. Because I try and leave, door's locked. Ha 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 ha. He ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Okay. And then I keep wiggling around, and then it's like head hurts, and then I try and go back over to the bed. And I try and go back over to the door, and the hair is all over the door. And then I temp save here, because it's about where the ghost spawns, and I want to do it right immediately. And then we walk back over here. A booga booga! Okay, so what happens if I just let this kill me? We got hit once. That's fine. Eek. Ooh, ah! Okay, okay, we do get something a little special. Swish. What's happening? The black mist begins flowing into Chat-chan's body through her nose, her mouth, her ears, her eyes. In no time at all, she's completely engulfed. With vision darkening and consciousness fading, the last thing Chat-chan ever sees. Oh my gosh. Is the wildly grinning visage of a woman she's never seen before. Yo, that's tight. Okay, sorry about that, fellas. I just really get super curious about like all death scenes in these kinds of games. Okay, now let's do this right real fast. So I need to try and I have to trigger the ghost first. And then we kind of chill out, and then we go do it's no use. Try using a match. It doesn't work. We gotta dip. Hee ha ha hoo ha hee ha ha. Then you go over here, grab this. Wait for the ghost to be a dummy. There we go. Bruh. Oh, nice. That locked in the ghost. Okay, sick. Sick. Cough, cough, wheeze. I'm going to kill you. So we got that right. So... This is different. This is different. I don't remember doing this. We're progressing. Okay, we did it right this time, I think. Hopefully. I mean, it's different than last time. Clover's not hanging herself. How is this different? Because we went into the classroom in 3A. We went into class 3A. No idea what the significance of it is, but it was something that we didn't do before, and it changed everything, apparently. And now Clover's not hanging herself. What happened? Are you okay? Clover. Sorry for the mess. Oh, she lost her paper. That's right. Good observation. So that changed that she doesn't have her paper anymore. Oh, wow. Okay. What are you talking about? Don't apologize for barfing, you poor girl. Everything's okay. You'll feel better now that it's out of your system. You need me to rub your back? Yes, please. Actually, a back rub would just be the absolute best right now. No, I know you're not backseating, Mikachu. So I actually do want to take a second to say that if there's anybody in chat that likes to make their, like, talk about their own theories on what's happening or their own observations of things, that's totally fine to discuss and bring up to me. The thing that I don't want people doing is someone seeing me struggle and, like, completely unprovoked, they're just like, okay, go here. Right? Like, if you're talking in a way where you obviously know what the right answer is, that's totally different than just, like, you know, speaking about your observations or discussing things about the game. And that's totally fine. So as long as you're not knowingly still, like, slamming the right thing down my throat, we're all good. What happens if you go back to the ghost with both of them? Are you allowed back? I have no idea. I think I'll be fine. Thanks, though. Did you find Yuka? I think that means no. Looks like we really are the only two people here. The only two living people, anyways. So if someone knows the right answer but phrases it as their own theory, that's thumbs up. That's walking a fine line that... Like... Let's not push it, Amazing. Like for what it's worth, I'm not saying you're trying to do this, but generally speaking, that's one of those things that's better not to do, because if you're ever in a situation where you just know the right answer, it's so easy to even just accidentally say something that someone playing the game blind just, like, doesn't want to hear. Does that make sense? Because, like, it's so easy to slip up and just say something that someone didn't really already know or figure out. So I guess generally speaking, if you're watching someone's blind playthrough of a game that you love and have played through before, it's mostly safe to kind of just talk about what they're talking about with them, as opposed to bringing up your own theories in that situation. Does that... Did I word that right? Did I word that well enough to make sense? Because it's just so easy to talk about, like, what the right thing is in a game that you've played. Even if you're not trying to directly backseat, it's so easy to just, like, give so much information on accident. Where if we're all doing this blind or it's a game we all don't know about, discussing it is... I like discussing it. I like throwing theories back and forth for what we think is going on. I think it helps actually make the climax of the game a lot more exciting. So. And I think life pro tip here before we get right back into the game. Life pro tip. If you're ever about to do something or thinking about doing something and you have to question yourself if what you're about to say or do is either potentially kind of asshole-ish or ambiguous and I'm not making it clear or things like that, then probably don't do it because you're being an asshole. Like, if you have to actually question yourself on it and think about it, then you're probably just being an asshole. Hey, Leo, restroom break from theaters. Hope you're having a good stream. Yo, Terrence, I'm having a great stream, man. Thank you for popping in. All right, back to the game, though. I keep stalling. I keep stalling just to talk about my own thoughts and opinions on things. I apologize. It's true, amazing. And it's something that I wish a lot more people did. But the best I can do is try to encourage everyone to just be the best person they can be. Whether that be, you know, a beacon of positivity or just the best version of yourself that you're proud of. Because as long as what you're doing is making you proud of yourself and not harming others, then you're doing a great job. This place is just way too quiet. How about you, Chat Chan? Is your leg any better? Are you okay to be up and about? While I was resting, I was suddenly attacked by this creepy black apparition thing. What? Oh my god, are you alright? I think so. We should consider that room off limits from here on out, though. That's fine. I'm just glad you're okay. I guess we'd better keep moving then. Can you stand? Yeah. I'm back. Has anyone died yet? A couple of us have died in bad endings, yes. But where are we supposed to go? Well... We've already been pretty much everywhere we can go in this godforsaken school. And the only other people we come across are all dead. Damn it. There I go again. It's hopeless. We're finished. I'm so tired. I'm acting like a child again. Chat-chan, come on. It's not that bad. We'll figure something out. Class 2-9ers never say die, right? We're invincible. I've got a hairdresser's appointment first thing in the morning tomorrow, and I intend to keep it. Yes, Clover. Carry that energy. And then in the afternoon, what say you and I go get our bikes fixed? Sounds like a plan, right? If we make it back alive, sure. This is Clover. What am I doing? I just can't seem to hold back. Chat-chan, are you like super duper tired or something? This is so not like you. Come on, raise that chin. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. What the hell's got you so chipper? You just keep smiling and laughing. Do I? Tell me, how long is that going to last if it turns out that we can never go home again? Have you given that any thought at all? We'll figure something out? That's a crock and you know it. I must have finally cracked under the pressure. This whole situation was just more than my soul could bear. I thought I'd be keeping Clover's spirits up till the bitter end. But just like that, I was berating her, abusing her. All I had running through my head was pain and sadness. I was like a baby throwing a hissy fit. I was crying out irrationally and I couldn't stop. Venomous words were flowing from my mouth as if someone had turned on a spigot. All I could do was moan, complain, and belittle. I really was behaving just like a spoiled little brat. I'm sure our families are going to be really worried about us. They're going to search and search, but they'll never find us. It'll be a terrible burden for them. You're wrong. How so? You're wrong. About it being a burden. When you lose a loved one, you cherish that person's memory. It's never a burden. You just want to do whatever you can. Whatever you can to make her proud. You just want to, so you do. What is wrong with me? Clover's mom disappeared several years ago. I know that, so why am I putting her through all this grief? That's how I think the people we leave behind are going to feel. I don't know how it is for you and your family, but normal people don't work that way. Chat-chan. Sorry, how about we split up? We can cover more ground that way. Maybe find a clue to help us get out of here. Seems the most effective plan of attack, don't you think? Oh, efficient, sorry. Who says things like that? I have to apologize. I want to get home just as much as you do. Back to my dad and you and everyone else. And I sure as hell don't want to make them worry about me. This is all my fault. I have to apologize. But most of all, I don't want you, of all people, to speak to me like that. I mean, I would apologize. Personally, I would apologize in a heartbeat. I would apologize in a heartbeat. Clover, I'm sorry too, but it's okay if that's what you think we should do. Then let's split up. I'll go this way. What the hell is wrong with me? I couldn't even manage to say the word sorry? I don't know, Mikachu, but I just went with the option of what I would do personally. I'd heard her loud and clear, though. She was trying her hardest to keep my spirits up, trying her hardest to make me feel better. But the way I was at that moment, Clover was just a little too bright for me. So bright that it hurt. And so, in this nexus of closed spaces, where humans are scattered and imprisoned and killed, two friends who should have been thankful just for the small favor of being trapped together in this unforgiving place were quickly and easily divided. My petty obstinacy towards Clover would come to be the biggest regret of my life, as the consequences of that heated exchange were far more dire than I ever could have imagined. Homie? Wah! Chat-chan! Wah! That jerk. Alright. So crumbled sheets of paper. Oh, I already read this one. Okay. Oh. Mommy's gone! Mommy's gone! Daddy, I can't find mommy anywhere! Ah, wah! Ah! Sniff. When I'm by myself, I think of the stupidest things. I think I just heard somebody calling out. Follow the voice? Yes, I guess. I don't know. Yes. I'm going with yes. I've been considering it, Jasty. I have fully been considering it. And I'm going to. You can't stop me. That was the first time, huh? The first time I ever fought with Chat-chan like that. Wah! From the moment Clover and I parted ways, the fear I'd been harboring since I got here just kept growing stronger and stronger. I felt like something else was in my head, like I was under some alien influence. In my mentally distraught state, I ran all through the building, frantically searching for Clover. I just kept calling her name over and over again. Strangely, I have no memory of where I went during this time. I just ran as if I was in a daze, unaware of and unconcerned with my surroundings. When I finally came back to my senses, I found myself standing in the third floor hallway. So this is the exact same as when we did this the first time, just we didn't have the scene of us splitting up. Clover, Clover, where are you? Come on, Clover, don't leave me by myself in here. Wait, so does she just kill herself, period? Clover, is that you? What's up, Jirokeep? I'm gonna create a temp save here. I think following the voice in this game was the right play. Yeah, so she still is doing it. Bam, bam. Okay, so maybe... Okay, so we already got all this. We already got all this. Got all this. Go get the bucket. Maybe, since things were different, maybe it'll work this time? We already know everything that happens right there. No, she's already dead. So my only different choice is to not follow the voice. But I also know, look, I know this is outside knowledge, but I know that in Corpse Party, pretty much always every single chapter someone dies, period. But is this... I'm just so curious if... Wait, I want to apologize to you for what I said. The ghosts didn't show up this time. Up until just a few hours before, I was laughing and playing in school with my best friend. Now here she was, right in front of my eyes, lifeless, hanging from a noose. How could I possibly accept that as reality? I can't believe this is real. I refuse to accept it. It just can't be. This means we did the right thing. This right here, I'm sorry, Clover, but this means we did the right thing. This means we did the right thing. Clover's dead, but that was part of the story. Clover, sorry. You're dead. And now on the note, Clover, dead. Continued in chapter 2. Let's go, dude! I'm actually so excited that I actually was able to do it. F in chat for the Clover. F for Clover. Rip in clovers, Clover. Rip in clovers. So Jasty wasn't first to die. No, it was Clover. So, do we only get like 2 or 3 characters per chapter? So if that's the case, then only Clover or Chat-chan could have died first. And it looks like it was Clover. It looks like it was Clover. All right. We did chapter 1. So extra chapter 1 is completely done now. What is extra? Oh, nice. So that's how that works. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of extras. Omake. Oh, that's the character introductions. I have no idea what that is. All right. Fellas, I don't know if I'm going to be done yet, but I am going to say I will be right back because I really badly need to use the restroom and refill my water. So I might do chapter 2 as well tonight. And then maybe... I don't know how much time I'll even have to stream tomorrow. Because I need to pack for Disney. Because I'm leaving on November 2nd. I'll be leaving on November 2nd for a week. So, what do y'all think? Should we try and finish this game before I leave? Because I bet I could. It's only 5 chapters. So I bet if I kind of like zoom through or like push through again, I could probably get chapter 2 done tonight and 3, 4, 5 done tomorrow pretty easily. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I might just take it off and then do 3, 4, and 5 or 2, 3, 4, and 5 so we have a majority of the story all at once after I come back. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Should I save like this entire game for when I come home? What do we think about the game so far in general? Good night, Niels. I hope you sleep well, man. The chapters get longer as you go, I think. Maybe leave us with a cliffhanger. Okay. Okay. Because I really like Corpse Party, as you've all been well aware of now. I enjoy dark stuff. I think it's really it's not that I think it's like cool or like I want to do it or like anything like that. It's just like I really enjoy the dark atmosphere. I love the horror atmosphere. Because I mean, truly in life, I this might be kind of a depressing thing to say. And I'm sorry if it is for anybody. But I've spent so much of my life not currently, but I've spent so much of my life feeling absolutely completely apathetic towards everything due to how severe my depression and PTSD and anxiety always was. And when I discovered that horror games actually make me feel something pretty powerful again, even if it is fear, it really got me hooked really hard at the time. And this was many years ago. But it really, really did get me completely hooked on horror stuff because it gives me something very intense to feel. And when you get stuck in this huge loop of apathy, having something like that to break you out of it was, for me, it was amazing. So it's not that I find, joy and satisfaction in watching these characters that I like die or hang themselves. It's literally because it scares me that I like it. I don't know if that's kind of the same for anyone else, but like even for example, when I was reading the tongue thing in the infirmary, that was making me physically uncomfortable. And like there's very few things that actually make me physically uncomfortable. And that excites me. That excites me. It excites me to know that my brain can still feel like intense emotions. Because it gives me a lot of hope that I'm walking in the right direction. It gives me a lot of hope that I'm definitely working on myself in the right direction. So I think emotions are important, regardless of which ones they are. And that's why I like horror stuff. Didn't mean to get so personal there for a second, but sometimes it's just nice to talk about. Sometimes it's I don't want it to be a taboo subject to ever talk about personal stuff as far as, the things we deal with. Obviously, personal stuff, don't give me your credit card information and your mother's maiden name. That's not personal. Don't do that. But I think these kinds of discussions are very good to have for people sometimes. I think these are very good discussions to have with anybody sometimes. Whether it's because they deal with it or not, or on the other end of it, the people that don't deal with it have a genuinely really hard time understanding it. And it's not because they don't want to understand the people that are dealing with anything. It's because they just physically, they can't. They can't. For someone that doesn't have severe depression, how do you explain that to them in a way that they can understand it so they can empathize for you? It's so hard. And it's even harder because so many people have made this conversation taboo. So it's hard to bring up and talk about. But I would like to break away from that. Because things like that shouldn't just be considered something that you write someone off for. It's something that is genuinely helpful on both sides to talk about. For the people to understand and for the people dealing with it to be able to just get a tiny bit of a load off their chest. Even if they're not giving it to someone else, just being able to say it out loud sometimes helps a lot. So I think it's good to have these talks about anything. About just about anything. And you know what? Before we go, since we finished chapter 1 and we saw Clover hang herself like 14 times, y'all are absolutely correct. Y'all are absolutely correct. It's time for me to get big. What up, dude? What up, dude? And it's time for more motherfucking cooking videos, baby. Give me more of this Korean cooking video, yeah! Sorry, I had to move to my other monitor. Let's go! Ooh, we doing the whole fried chicken. Oh my god. Ah. Right in my mouth, please. Ooh, the pool of oil. I've watched so many Korean cooking videos, and every single one just has so much oil. Going back on the subject of the streams, maybe and hear me out, you could do a playthrough till almost the end and then leave for Disney and give the people that don't catch stream regularly some time to catch up and enjoy the last chapter. The issue with doing that, Dro, is that I do unfortunately still have some things I need to do tonight. I need to run some errands tomorrow and pack. And I'm kind of fully expecting this game to be a solid, you know, 12, 15 hour, or more, maybe more along the lines of like 10 to 12. Because that first chapter, if I wasn't like super screwing up, the first chapter took me about 2 hours. And I will openly talk about it. I think Corpse Party is definitely a game that is much more forgivable than other games to have some sort of walkthrough up and kind of refer to it, because Corpse Party, unlike other puzzle games, is so damn weird for the steps that you need to take to advance. Like, it's really hard to know that for me to do the exact steps that I did with all the bathroom scene was all the right things to do, except I just didn't except I just didn't grab a key to go into a room where it seemed like nothing happened. Right? Like, if it were a little more obvious what the solution was for what I missed, then hell no, I wouldn't use a walkthrough. I love solving puzzles. But I don't feel like Corpse Party was solving puzzles. I feel like it was just, I missed a random step that I would have no idea to know what the step was that I missed. Does that make sense? As someone who played it, let me tell you, Corpse Party is long, especially the last chapters. Yeah. That's what I've heard, especially with chapter 5 specifically. So, generally speaking, I'm not someone that likes to use walkthroughs at all. Just generally speaking, I don't like it. I really like figuring things out. But with this game, I think I'll make an exception. And I think it will be best for me to leave it on chapter 1 alone, and then come back and run all the chapters, you know, kind of back to back. So it's all clumped together, and people can watch chapter 1, see if they're kind of interested in the premise of the game. Because from what I hear also, you know, chapters 2, 3, 4, and 5 all just get increasingly darker and darker. Like, darker and darker and darker. I also kind of assumed you were considering finishing it before Disney and had time to do so. I was considering it, but then I thought about it, and like realistically, I just don't actually have time to do that. You know, I like realistically. Also, fellas, can I just say, this chicken over here, in my mouth, please. Oh, what's next? What's next? Amazing. Takoyaki! Woo! Takoyaki time. Takoyaki time. It's takoyaki time. Oh. Let's see how the professional does it. Oh. This sound. No. I'm going to replay that part and I'm going to turn it up and we are all going to just listen to that plop 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 sound again. Now this is ASMR. Oh my Lanta. That was... Mwah. Oh my god, he's just got a big squirter? Yeah, you gotta go faster. I need more plop, 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 plop. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's just the stuff. That is just the stuff, man. Oh my gosh. They paid over $200 for a funnel like that? Oh my gosh. You might get Course Party now? Jacob, don't worry, I will be finishing the game. Okay, well that... Does this not seem a little wasteful to anybody else? To do it like this? You know, I've had takoyaki before, and that's just not... That's just not what it looked like to me when I was watching them make it. Just so you know who lives? Jacob, who lives in Corpse Party, by the end of it, is, like, pretty much completely based on your own decisions. No, I believe you. I believe that the extra batter makes the full ball. It's just like... I'm just gonna say it. As much as I would still obviously just go to town on these things, I still think he could have done this with a little less of the batter. But I am really, really, really big fan of the jingle sticks. Jeez, if hearing you call me Jacob is gonna mess with my head. You can change YouTube names. Can someone tell me how they change YouTube names so I can just like put it in the description so people can all do their stuff, like change their names if they want? Can you DM me on Discord the steps to do it, Aiden? So I can put it in my Discord or my description for my streams and just like tell everyone to refer to that if they want to. Appreciate you, dude. What did he just squirt all over those? Was that just oil? Fellas, I understand what you were talking about with the magic, and it really was magic, but there still definitely looks like there's some excess here. Does there not? Like, there definitely looks like there's a little excess here. Unless he's gonna, like, take his jingle sticks and swirl it in oh, he's doing exactly what I was just thinking again. Literally, as I was saying it, baby. As I was saying it, oh my god. Look, I'm trying to have faith, but I'm also a chef, and that just seems like there's so much extra. Oh, hell yeah, Jake. Was it, like, really easy? What the heck is this stuff? So takoyaki is basically just batter with octopus and then, like, vegetables and stuff fried into a ball. It's so good. You still want me to DM me? Yes. Yeah. If you could DM me on my other account, Aiden, I would appreciate that, so I can just put the steps on here. Yeah, from all the street stuff I've seen, Mazing, it definitely looks way different. No doubt about that. Oh, Prism, you're Puri Puri? Oh my gosh. Okay, I won't lie. Not to, you know, fourth wall break all of you, but one of the really fun parts about streaming on YouTube so far on this instead has been finding out who is who from their names. Hey, now wait a minute. Where'd all my extra dough go? Okay, I still see it on a lot of the ones over here. So does he just keep on jingle sticking them until they, like, all the extra dough is, like, plumped into the bottom of it? Like, he just keeps spinning it until it's all ball? I'm still just a lurker. You're perfect just the way you are, Generic. My man's just jingle sticks it until it's all ball. Nothing but net. To be fair, I was Prism on Twitch before I changed to Puri. Were you Prism Protector? Prism Protector 2? Oh my gosh. My mind is blown right now. I appreciate that a lot, Jake. Oh my god. In my mouth now. Oh, what are we doing here? Amazing skill of making twisted donuts. Price 20 cents? 20 cents? Bruh. Oh my god. That's so magic. No, go back to the twists. I don't care about this part. Go back to the twisting. Okay, this part's pretty great. Never mind. I kind of care about this part. But go back to the twisting. Oh my gosh, they're gonna do the twisting again. It's batter time, baby. There was this guy of a video I was watching. He was making noodles, and I still have no idea how he did it. He would take the noodles on both hands, and then just like flip them, and then pull his hands back apart, and there was like 4 times the noodles. And he did this like 4 different times, and then he had a handful of just like 1 trillion noodles. And I was like, how did you do that? And I still don't know, to this day, how he did it. I want to see if I can find that video again. But it was seriously the most magical thing I've ever seen in any cooking environment in my life. And Charlie was there. Is Charlie still here, or did she go and stream herself right now? Because Charlie can 100% vouch for it. She saw the hand pulling noodles. Babe, the hand pulling noodles guy that would just flip the noodles, and then there was like 1 billion of them in like 10 seconds. Actually unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. Wait, Charlie. Oh, he's doing the twist. Oh my god, how does he twist so much instantly? He just tosses it. Sorry, I squeaked. How is this happening? I've seen him do this like 40 times now in a minute, and I have no idea. Is he holding one side flat, rolling it out like Play-Doh, and then just like throwing them together and toss him to the side? Is that what he's doing? And he's using like the twist of rolling it on the hand, like with the rolly hand, to get the twist? That's so cool. I could never do this in a million years. Leo, you said you cook a ton. What do you usually make? I'm a baker. I've actually like taken formal baking classes very, very long time ago, but I did. And I really enjoy baking. I think baking's super fun. My favorite thing to make? It's probably one of our only, like, one of my family's recipes. We call it gooey cake. I'm definitely no, like, professional baker by any means. Not at all. But I can bake a lot of things. And if I can have, like, any sort of instruction for things, I can execute everything like really flawlessly. I've heard the legend of the gooey cake. I sent it, like I mailed it to Charlie before. She seemed to really like it. I sent her that, and I sent her lemon bars with that. I made her the gooey cake because my family usually only makes the gooey cake once a year, and that's at Christmas. But I wanted to do something special for Charlie when she was having a hard time in life. So I baked her a gooey cake, and I baked her lemon bars and sent them over to her. Gennarvo, my boy. Oh, baby, we're back to the meat. Oh my. Dude, Aiden, I know lemon bars are so good. But I'm definitely no professional baker. I just took a couple like short classes to learn more about it because I really enjoy it. And I've just always casually really enjoyed baking a lot. I think it's really fun. Like I like casually cooking. I'm definitely not like professionally trained by any means or anything like that. Never done any of those things. Oh my gosh. Oh, is that just all belly? Oh my god, it's all pork belly. Guys, these are literally freaking inch thick, just full ribs. Oh, no, he's not. They're not just deep frying enormous things of, oh my god. Oh, no, oh, they're not. They're not. Tell me they're not. Oh. Okay, like, it looks so disgusting, but just one bite, please. You know what I mean? This looks so filthy and disgusting, and like I will literally die from a heart attack. But one bite, please. Oh, just plop it in there. Yeah, throw that whole bitch in there. Oh! I tried to make banana bread once, but the recipe said a certain amount of time, but the oven in the oven, and mine burned it in under 15 minutes. So the issue with baking, especially stuff that's very, very volatile, like banana bread, which I know sounds weird to say, but banana bread, since it's, wow, I can't think right now. Banana bread is one of those things that you have to figure out how your own oven cooks it. And it's hard to follow directions with it. You have to be really, really mindful of how your oven manages temperature. Because a lot of ovens are either, you know, kind of old, or they just kind of suck at managing temperature, things like that. So what you gotta do is you'll have to check periodically very, very quickly with the toothpick inside your banana bread. And you should do this with any sort of thing, like pumpkin bread, banana bread, actually, those are the only two main things I can think of. Yeah, and bananas are weird in general. But a lot of baking things, you should follow that kind of thought process, because if you want to bake a lot of stuff successfully, you have to understand how the oven you're working with works. And it makes it really hard to just follow directions to a T. So it helps a lot more to know when things are actually like done, as opposed to just following directions. Does that make sense? Because every oven's different. And that is a big mushroom. I just want to take a bite of the mushroom. Oh my gosh. Is he putting that pork belly? Oh. So rip that banana bread. Hey, that's okay, Prism. That's exactly what you gotta do with bacon. That's what you have to do with all cooking, really. Like cooking, one of my favorite things about cooking is that every single time you cook, it's it's literally just an experiment that you get to eat afterwards. And then figure out what you could have done better or figured it out to be better. And that's the thing, if you want to cook a lot and learn a lot about cooking, recipes are great. If you want to follow something for a recipe, fantastic. But if you really want to learn more about cooking, just do straight up, do the most random shit and see how it affects the outcome of the food. Like, for reference, I like to make fried rice a lot. I love fried rice. I think it's delicious. It's super fast, super easy. Like, it's so easy and quick, and it's fun because you get to cook at high heats, and it's super smoky, and it's all sizzly and really fun. You can throw whatever you want in there. And I was thinking to myself, I was wondering how the fried rice would taste if instead of just throwing butter in the pan first, before I threw my vegetables and meat in, and then my rice on top of it, and the soy sauce and all that stuff, I put butter in the pan, and then I put a fat spoonful of dark brown sugar to melt with the butter in the pan, and then I threw everything else in, and it gave all of my fried rice this slightly caramelized, like, just barely sweeter taste. And it actually, like, normally you wouldn't think of something like brown sugar and fried rice, but damn, did that turn out good. And that's what I mean, like, experiment. Just think about things a little logically. Think about, like, even if on paper it doesn't sound right, but if it's something that you're like, well, that might complement the taste, try it. Worst comes to worst, you eat a meal that isn't the most delicious thing you've ever had in your life. But if you are also, just keep this in mind too, if you're also just learning to cook, like brand new to cooking, still learning anything about it, probably do follow recipes for a little bit so you can understand, like, literally anything basic, right? Like, what you should do if you're throwing a chicken breast in a pan, or like literally any of the most basic stuff. I know it sounds silly, but like, there are a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people, that genuinely don't know how to boil water. The amount of people that I have watched put spaghetti into a pot of simmering water and then wonder why their pasta doesn't come out very good is staggering. And one of my life pro tips for everybody. First of all, actually two things. Let's address Jassy's thing first. Yes, do not mess with meat. Don't think, damn, I want some rare chicken. Look up, I want you to go out, buy a meat thermometer. It's literally a thermometer that you just stab into your meat, and it'll tell you the internal temperature. So buy one. They're like $5. Buy one of those. Look up the proper internal temperature for any sort of meat you are cooking and follow it to a T. And then understand what the doneness looks like on the outside, and you can start getting more comfortable with just seeing it. But buy a meat thermometer and follow the internal temperature, because if you don't, you are literally just running the risk of killing yourself. Plus, rare chicken's not even delicious. It's just soggy, okay? The only thing that's delicious rare is like beef. Okay, I'm gonna just say it. Anything else, like any other meat that you have rare, is just, it's soggy, it's gross. You don't want rare chicken. You want a rare steak. But listen to what JSD said. Follow internal temperatures. They're all listed there for a good reason. And if you overcook your meats for a while, that's okay. Like, if you accidentally overcook your meats a little bit for a long time in the learning process, that's okay. Because the worst thing comes to worst, your meat's a little tougher, but you're not gonna get diseased. But what I was gonna say is my life pro tip for everybody on anything. This isn't just cooking. My life pro tip is that it is perfectly, absolutely perfectly okay to fail at something that you are learning. No matter what. It's okay to fail. It's okay to be the worst. It's okay for all of that. The only time you should ever feel ashamed if you're bad at something is if you complain about it while willingly not doing anything to improve. There is no shame in being bad. There is only shame in staying bad intentionally. That's where the shame is. I think they're deep frying sandwiches, JSD. And I want one. Yeah, I have no idea, but like, in my mouth, please. Oh, we finished the entire video. We did it. Wow. Okay, well, almost 40 minutes of a 4-hour stream was all just us watching cooking videos. And you know what? I have absolutely no problems with that. I have absolutely no problems with that. All right. Fellas, I've got a secret for you. Are you ready for my secret? Are you ready for my secret? I don't know if y'all are ready for my secret. Are you ready? It was me the whole time, baby. Woo! It was just me under the mask the whole time. I got you all. Woo! Y'all just got. Y'all just got. Okay, as a reward for getting got, though, here's my tale. You may look at the fluff. I'm leaving. Never mind. I will now proceed to cry in a corner while I butter up my poop. Stop! You stop that right now. I mean, unless, you know, you need to. I mean, I guess that's your own personal business, but like, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. If you got to take care of yourself, you got to take care of yourself. But, fellas, today was a very fun stream. I will say it straight up. I am already enjoying Corpse Party so much more than I was enjoying Fatal Frame. Straight up. Not to say that Fatal Frame wasn't a good time. I actually did end up having a very good time playing that game. But I am much more interested in Corpse Party already. So, that being said, I might... I'm going to be completely open about my mental state. Due to changes in personal life and things that are actually happening right now for me in my real life, there's just a lot of stuff that's going on, and it's really weighing really, really badly on me. So I know that I just debuted on this, but I am going to. I was thinking about it while we were watching stuff. I'm going to take it easy tomorrow. I'm going to pack. I'm going to go to Disney, and I'm going to enjoy my time with Charlie. Enjoy my time with my family on my favorite place on earth. And when I come back, I'll have to do a couple things first when I come back. I'll be streaming anyways. Like once I get home, I will be streaming anyways. But there will be some things I have to do. And then slowly but surely, after a couple days after I get home, y'all can expect a lot better streams out of me. You are able to expect a lot better streams out of me as far as like my own mental state. Because full disclosure on something about me is, for the last 9 years of my life ish, no, longer than that now. For the last 11 years of my life, I have been medicated on some antidepressant all the time. Anti-anxieties, antidepressants, things like that. Because I do deal with an incredibly severe form of depression. I don't just kind of have like seasonal depression, or I don't have, just normal. I have a very, very severe depression that's is also affected by the anxiety, the nerve pain, the PTSD, all of it. And currently, because of issues I was actually having with my previous antidepressant, I am completely unmedicated right now. And my full transparency on that is that I'm finding out just how hard that is for me to be completely unmedicated with everything I have to deal with, on top of things that are actually happening in my real life. So it's been overwhelming. It's been very overwhelming, and I'm going to enjoy my time at Disney. And then after I get home, I will be able to call my psychiatrist again, because I had already spoken to him a couple times. I've been working with the same psychiatrist for over a decade now, and I love him to death. I truly, truly love him. But I didn't realize just how much the medication was always doing for me all this time. So now that I'm off everything, it's been such an eye-opener for what it was actually doing for me. And things I had talked about with my psychiatrist is I had to get off this one first before I could go on another one. And he already had ones in mind for me, so I'm able to just call him when I get home, and he said he's completely open to writing the script over the phone. So I'll be able to get on something very shortly after I get home again, and that should put me in a lot better place to continue making content here, and it'll be better. Which, all of that being said, all of my streams so far, everything I've been doing for a while now, has been me like with nothing. So the fact that I've been really like genuinely enjoying myself doing something like this for the first time in years, even with how I'm feeling, is amazing to me. It's incredible. I don't want people to accept what I'm here, what I'm saying right now is a bad thing. I apologize. I'm stuttering so much right now. It's part of how anxious I get when I'm not medicated. But I can't express how much like I've actually been enjoying playing single player games and playing horror games and being able to spend my time doing things that I want to do instead of spending so much time doing things I don't want to be doing. So I'm going to enjoy this vacation with my family, with Charlie, and I'm going to get home. I'm going to try this new stuff, and I'm going to kick ass. I'm going to put the pedal to the metal. I'm going to go full throttle in everything I want to do because I want to feel fulfilled again. I want to feel like I'm spending my time in a worthy way, also doing what I want to do. So I am going to kick ass again. I'm going to do so much. I'm going to be putting so much effort into this because it's actually making me happy. And I think it's going to show. It'll take time. It'll take a lot of time, but I think it's going to show. So that's my rant. I just wanted to give everyone the update so they kind of understand a little more what's been going on, where I've been, what I've been doing. Oh, exactly, Drokeep. That's what I've always told everyone as a content creator, and that's why I think, obviously a lot of you, I'm sure most people here obviously know my origin, but as a content creator, on the other channel, I've been making content successfully for the last 6 years while being truly miserable. Every single time I would do anything, miserable. It would throw me into the worst state of mind, and I could still do everything successfully because I'm able to suppress that mental state. So imagine what I can do when I'm genuinely happy. I think I am a phenomenal creator when I am actually enjoying what I'm doing and when I'm actually happy in my real life. I think my potential is incredibly hard to match. And I don't say that in a bragging way. I say that from a stance of confidence in myself. I don't think I'm better than others. I just think I have so much to offer. I think my potential is incredible. And I want to reach it. And I will. I'm going to. So that's where I'm at. And with all that said, nice 4.5 hour stream. I know this one was a little shorter than my previous ones after the 8 hour and the 10 hour stream, but I don't really want to push it tonight. I've got stuff I want to do tonight. I want to chill out. Truthfully, I'm just going to say it out loud. I just want to play Path of Exile and hang out with my friends. Yeah, I really, really appreciate hearing that, Prism. And it's only going to be going up from here. Because I'm going to be able to lean into the person that I really actually am instead of just trying to pretend that I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Because I put so much effort into pretending that I'm enjoying what I'm doing that it takes my sights off of being able to create content as the person that I actually am. And that's a huge difference. It's a huge difference. So, thank you all so much for being here tonight. I appreciate you. I appreciate you gassing me up and listening to me rant and watching cooking videos with me. When I get back from Disney, I will probably complete the rest of Corpse Party realistically in like 2 streams. Because I'm probably going to knock them out in like a double 10-hour stream session because I really, really want to beat that game. or not beat that game, but play through the entire story and see how it unravels and see what choices I get to make. And we'll go from there. I might by that time decide not to do another horror game for a bit. Maybe we can just do a fun game, a relaxing game. Who knows? I can do whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. Christmas game? Who knows? We'll see what's available then. Or maybe I might just, fuck around and buy a PlayStation so I can do Bloodborne and Demon's Souls before Elden Ring comes out. There's a lot of PlayStation games I'd love to play. Drokeep, I'm so happy that you're in a place that you feel like you can afford it, man. I really am. And if anyone down the line ever, I'm just going to say this again, whenever I decide to try and monetize this channel, because, it's very helpful to get paid for putting a tremendous amount of effort into what you're doing. But if anyone does want to support me monetarily with the membership or anything like that, I will always, always, always encourage everyone to make sure they are taking full care of themselves first before they ever do anything like that. But I am done. I'm hungry. I'm tired. It's relaxed time. I will see you all in about, 9 days? 10 days? So I hope you all have a spectacular week, a phenomenal Halloween night. If you're going out for any Halloween parties tonight, stay safe, drink a lot of water, and be careful. Enjoy yourself. Have a great time. And I will see you all when I see you. I'll be talking in the Discord a lot, I'm sure. So if y'all are hanging out in there, you can chat with me. Anything you want, I don't mind. Ping me, whatever, I don't care. We can all chat, but I will see. Yeah, check your candy. Look out for the razor blade apples. But have a great night, everyone. I will see you in the near future. Bye-bye.